Hi all. Hi all. My name is Rishikesh Raghavan. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Let me wait for 5 to 10 minutes. At least a few people can join. So okay. So I have few people who are joining in right now. So my name is Rishikesh Raghavan, and today we are. I'm trying to attempt to set a world record in the Indian Book of Records for speaking continuously for 5 hours. So hope this will go as planned. And here I have my stopwatch, which is 5 hours and 10 minutes. So when the stopwatch goes to let's say 10 minutes, I might stop, or when it goes to zero, I would stop. So I think it is it. And if I'm audible, could you guys please, could you all please just type or chat saying I'm audible? I hope I'm audible. Am I audible? Okay, thank you. So we got reply from two people, Hemant and Sensual IXD. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. So yeah, so I hope now we can go into the directly into the topic. We have only two people watching, but I hope many people will join as we go on. So okay, success is not uh, fatal, and success is not final, and failure is not fatal. A warm and a beautiful morning to all present here to see my video, to see the live. I'm Rishikesh Raghavan, and here I will start the timing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, timing start. So I'm Rishikesh Raghavan, and as I told you all before, I'm here to set a world record for the Indian Book of Records. And the topic that I've taken to this break is to speak continuously for 5 hours by giving a motivational speech. And I have also asked for 4 breaks in between with a 5 minute break each. So, yeah, now let's begin. What is failure? So, everybody goes through few stages of life since your birth to death. Now, as you all know, that it is something that everybody goes through, and failure is something that starts with us since our born, since we were born. So now you would think, what? Since I'm born, I meet failure. What are the failures? So let's start by giving you a very few idea of what failure we have actually gone through in this stage of life until now. Now, when we are born, the first thing we could do is that we, after a few days after we are born, we try to stand up on our own leg, and try to start walking. And not everybody stands the very first time. We fall down, we cry sometime, and the falling down that happens when when we try to stand is the failure. So now, yes, we do fail at that stage of time, but we don't know that that is a failure, and we don't stop. We keep on going, we keep on trying until we stand up. Now a few years later, a few months later, when we start going to school, right, we go through a lot of situations. We have exams, we would have let's say any contest, we would meet new people, we would get new friends, we would go through a lot of fights. Now in all these situations we have failure. When you go to write an exam, let's say the exam is out of 10 marks, and you might want to take a 9 or an 8, and it might end up getting a 6 or a 5, and you get sad, like I got only 5 marks, 6 marks. But that's a very first failure, and we don't stop, right? We keep on doing it. We keep on trying a good mark for the next exam. Now when we go for a contest, let's say it's an athletic contest, or a competition, that some other topic competition, you want to win, and that's what every participant thinks. Let's say there are 10 participants on the stage, all 10 participants want to win, but unfortunately, a winner can only be a single person. But when we fail over there, what happens is we start feeling, oh, we failed, we don't want to go for the next competition, but still we do it. Why? Because we have that, a motivation, a self-confidence inside that we can do it in the next contest. What we lost here, we'll regain it in the next competition. And that's this next failure that we go through since the starting. And then a few years down the line, we enter the college phase, the phase I'm going through now. In the college phase, we have things like, you want to get the required college. That's the very first phase we go through. You want to get a required college. Now we fail sometimes, everybody fails. They might want for a college A, but they might get college B. Or some might want college B, but they might get college C. But we don't stop learning, right? We don't stop learning. We head into the next stage of life. We start learning from the college that we got. We start learning the course we got. So there we fail, but we don't stop. We try the next step. A little more further in life, a little more down that few days, a few months in college life, we go through project works. And we don't just do a project because we're going to win. We do a project because we know that, we are trying something out. And we might fail, but we're not going to stop. We're going to go for the next step. That maybe, okay, this project failed, let me go for the next project. Like for instance, when a company was trying to innovate this uh, case up over here, they might have not thought that this case will become famous. They just wanted to make something, and they made it out. Similarly, this the thing where you hold your fingers, the pop-up. Not every company that made this thinks that they're going to win. They're going to sell everything. No, they know that, there are few people who would buy it, so they bring it out. They know it's going to fail, but still they do it. Why? They want to try it out. So now, a word that comes again and again throughout this stage of life until college is try it out. Now, what is this try it out? What is try it out? Just comment down below. What is this try it out? So now, try it out is like when you fail, right? It doesn't mean you have ended your life, right? Now, when you fail, if you fail because you're trying something out, you have done something. But there are some times when you fail, when you don't try anything out. You are scared to try something. And that's that you haven't even started to live your life. Because trial is everything. Try it out. Basic step is required for every process. Now, we should remember that we should accept failure. We should not just ignore failures just like that. We should accept failures because everyone fails at some point of life. But and everyone fails in throughout their life. But we should never stop trying. We should never accept someone not trying. We have to encourage people to try something new. Today I'm here trying to do this record, and there are a huge amount of opportunity that I might fail. But even if I know that I'm going to fail, I am trying it out. Because it's like, just give it a try, right? What if it happens out? So I'm trying it here. Now, this is something that we talk about not every time that's failure. We might encounter a lot of failures in life, but we never understand that, okay, those are failures. But some hurt. So when things hurt, right, that's what you put it again into and you hard work on. Now, people are watching. Tell me what comes after failure. Now, I failed. Okay. And what is something that's going to come next? You guys can comment down. There's a live chat going on. You guys can comment what is next. What comes after failure? Okay. I don't see any comments as of now. So if it comes on, I will let you know. So, yes. After failure is success. After failure is success, and success comes after failure. Self belief, hard work will always bring you up and gives you success. So now let's start into what success is. Similarly, like I told, when you were young, when you were born, comes up over here. Now everybody thinks that standing up and starting to walk is our very first success. But the truth is no. Our very first success, that I would say, is when we come out and give our first cry. Now I think that to be my very first success, but guess what? There is even one before that, and that is when you successfully, or when you actually get formed into a child after all the process. uh, you have turned out to be a living, being a living object in this world, inside your mom's stomach. That's a very first success. So even before we are born, we come out with success. We come out with, if we start naming success like numbering successes like that, we would have many. So now, when you are, when you're in the stomach, I've said one success. Now after you come out, you give your very first cry, and that is to show that you are living. So that's your second success. Now what's the third success? Is like when you start walking. Yes, you stand up, you fall down, again you stand, you fall down, you failed, but now there's one point of time when you would stand. When you stand, you would smile. That's the very first thing you would do. You would smile. You would make your mom, dad smile. Now that is success. Why? Because you have stood out, you have tried something, you failed, but now again you stood, so that's a success. That's it, nothing much. No. There's a fourth success. That's when you get up, you start walking. When you try to call in, let's say mom, dad, and when you tell your mom or dad first, right, that's the very first success, that you have tried speaking. Everybody would do that once in their life, and that is, we have tried speaking. So that's the next success. That's it, nothing much, nothing else. No, there is. We go through a lot of success, that when we are small we start walking, but next we start running. We start running in the, forwards, then we start walking backwards. They're all success that we have come through life. There's a lot of success. Standing up, keeping your first step is a success. Sitting down yourself straight is a success. Laughing is a success, crying is a success. There are so many successes that we go through life, and then comes into college and the school life. Now what are the successes that we go through in school life? In very simple words, we meet a lot of people, we go through a lot of contests, a lot of competitions. Now communication is the very first thing that everybody should do. Now, what is communication related with success? Yeah, when you talk to someone, okay, it is evident that you can communicate easily with the surroundings. Communication to the surroundings, or a mean of communication to the surrounding, is a very first success, because not everybody starts talking to someone. Now, when I see someone, I'm happy to say hi, hello, how are you, and how is your family doing, and all. Now that's a that's a success on communicating with people. Now, okay, we have communicated, and that's a success. Then we have competitions coming. For an athlete, for a person who is in the sports field, running 100 meters for him is something big. So he would try running, and when he finishes the 100-meter mark, it's a success for him. Again, when he finishes the 200 or 300 mark, it's success for him. So everybody goes through a stage of success in life. So now, okay, we have done a lot of success in school. Okay, and not all success comes with a certificate or a medal, because uh, participation is something that I believe is a very big success. Now, participation, school's done. Next comes college life. When you go to college, you again go through a lot of competitions, whether it be competitions related to the course, so educational competitions, or courses that that talks about your competitions, that talks about your projects completely. Now, many people, they don't even go and participate thinking no, they're going to fail. Many people, why? Because they're scared, oh, they might fail. But participation is a key to success, like how failure is a key to success. Participation is also a key to success. Now everybody should participate in things, then only you'll get to know what is good, what is bad in that moment. Now, when you go and participate, you fail, you win, that's all the secondary. But you know what is happening in that contest. So it's like it's not about us winning or losing, it's about participation at that point of time. And today, like, I'll give you an instant example that today I'm sitting up over here, and I'm going to talk about for a time span of 5 hours. And right now I think spoke for about so right now the time is 4 hours and 55 minutes. I still have another 4 hours and 55 minutes left to talk. And now it is like it's now finish it now or later. But I've actually sitting here thinking that I should participate. Okay, winning is secondary, but participation is the first, and I'm here to talk. And I might succeed, I might lose, as I said before, I might have failures, I might have success. But I think this to be my very first success, trying to do something this big. Now, let me give you a very small story of what success and failure is like. Long back, let's say in the 1991, 1960s, a very long back, there was two people called Enzo Ferrari and Ferruccio Lamborghini. A story that comes into my mind every single time. Now, as we all know, as we all know, Ferruccio Lamborghini is the owner of the Lamborghini company, and Enzo Ferrari is the owner of the Ferrari company. And as everybody have a dream in mind, so now me, the dream is that I want to own a Lamborghini or a Rolls Royce, or I want to be in a respectable position in the future. Similarly, Lamborghini's dream was that he wants to buy a Ferrari car which he earned from the company. So he bought a lot of cars, and when he went to buy a particular model, he found out that there was something wrong with the car, and he knew how to correct it. So now, Lamborghini was a tractor company way before 1961, I guess. Yeah. So he was a 1966, even way before that, it was a tractor company working on tractors. And his main job at that point of time was to just make tractors for the field, farming field. And he went into the Enzo Ferrari's office, and he said him that there's something wrong with your car, with the model, and I know how to fix it out. And at that point of time, Ferruccio Lamborghini has taken a success of talking it out to Enzo Ferrari about his own product. That's his very first success he faced up over there. Now, after this, we should remember that Enzo Ferrari is owner of a car company, and Ferruccio Lamborghini is the owner of a very small tractor company. So, Enzo Ferrari insulted him, stating that you're just a tractor company owner, and you're telling me what to do. And he asked his security to throw him out. So now at this point of life, Enzo Ferrari was angry on Ferruccio Lamborghini that he's coming to tell me something. But Lamborghini was insulted, but he did not stop. He failed in the form of communication to him. He went and told it out, but he couldn't deliver it to the person properly, so he failed over there. But the failure was converted into success. How? That's when he went back to his factory. Workers were busy, preparing the assembly line for the tractors. They were working on the tractors. He got into his factory. He consulted with no one, but he said them that stop production. Now, what does this stop production mean? Stop production is he doesn't want any new vehicles to be made, and they are no more producing any tractors. Now, as workers, they were shocked on what he was telling, but they did so. They stopped. And Lamborghini told his researchers, his team of researchers and designers, to continue or to start researching on how to make a car. The researching started. They had tests on a lot of engines because that's a heart of a car. They were trying out an engine called V12. They were doing it for many months and years, and then finally, on 1966, they came up with their very first car that is out of the Lamborghini factory, the Lamborghini 350 GT, which comes up with a 3.5-liter V12 engine in the year 1966. So now 1966, he got one of the biggest success that he could ever imagine, the starting of a new era for his company. Since that time, Lamborghini and Enzo Ferrari, the two companies have been in a race. So now race in the sense, this is Lamborghini, this is Ferrari. They want to know who's first. Ferrari might go up, but then Lamborghini suddenly just goes up with a new vehicle. And after all these stages of life, they keep on bringing out something new and fighting for who's in the first place. So now what do we learn from this? Now we learn that failure is what Enzo Ferrari took over there, but and also Ferruccio Lamborghini. But Ferruccio Lamborghini understood how to convert that failure into success. He changed the entire mode of his factory in just a few minutes and started such a huge company and now running successfully. And that's why till today people denote Lamborghini to be a dream car for all, whether it's you, me, whoever it is. Lamborghini is like a dream car, so if you have taken it, you have achieved your happiness stage. Now not everybody gets that one point of time where it just changes into such a big story. It's about the path you choose. Now, path in the sense, you have two paths where you can success and where you can fail. And you are right up, you're standing over here. Now, you don't know which one is success, you don't know which one is failure. It is you converting the path you're going into a success. Now, I'm like, for instance, let me give you like this is the two road, okay, two road, and I am standing up in this point. Now, I might take this road, I can fail and I can succeed. I might take this road, I might fail, I might succeed. So now it does not depend on the road you're taking, but it depends on how you think that road is. So what is what is it required to do? What is it that you change the road into? Motivation. Now, motivation does not just come into it as all. If the people watching, if you think that until now you have learned something out of the talk I've given, please do this comment there, understood, or good, or just a thumbs up, so I can understand that, okay, we can, an interaction is one form of success also. So now motivation, uh, let's consider one of the most beautiful speech, or a most beautiful line that came up in the 2006 film called Pursuit of Happiness. So now what is this movie? So it's a movie where Will Smith Will Smith acts, and this all happens when his son is playing basketball. So at the starting of the movie, Will Smith uh, son, okay, that is going to play basketball, and he shouts out that I'm going pro. So he shouts out that I'm going pro, and Will Smith heard this and then called his son up. His son came, and he told his son, okay, never tell anybody like this. So this was his actual lining. He mentioned his son that never really get excelled at basketball. He never was ever excelled at basketball, so he does not expect his son to do it either. He did not want his son to get up high names in basketball or anything. His son was disappointed, and Will Smith noticed that his son got sad. So then Will Smith told, don't ever let somebody tell you that you can't do something, not even me. Now, what does this line completely tell you about? Tell you? So is that Will Smith said his son that don't ever let somebody tell you what you do. Now, I can't tell you that go do this, go do that. It's you yourself, and not even your parents or my parents control what I should do in particular things, because it's my it's like you should know what is correct for you and what is wrong. And he also stated, you got a dream, you got to protect it. You want something, go get it. I repeat, you got a dream, you got to protect the dream. So if you want it, you go get it. That's it. So this is this line was something that came up in that 2006 movie, and this was one of the most rememberable line people would know. Now let's go into something a little bit more in depth. Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs is one of the key figures, and as you know, in the uh, tech gent. He's an Apple succeeder, and in 2005, he went to Stanford to give in a speech. So the former Apple CEO dives deep into his own journey as an entrepreneur, and he speaks openly about the issues that he has faced along that way home and how he came and then what will happen. And then when he was talking, he talks about how he was actually in a college and then he dropped out of it, and that was this very important times of his life. He mentioned clearly that he dropped out of a college to take classes that were truly interested in him. He didn't want to study the topics he wasn't passionate about. So, sorry guys. One of the classes that he took up after dropping out was calligraphy. So now, what is calligraphy? Calligraphy is like a drawing art. So you start drawing. So that is calligraphy. And many people started laughing. To learn calligraphy, you came out of college. Now it might seem very strange or a very big choice that he took, but that is something that he connected to the experience he gained on working on the font choices on the Apple computers. So Apple computers comes up with font choice. So this calligraphy that he learned when he after dropping out of college helped him in the designing the font choice for the Apple computers. So now, if Steve Jobs have never taken the calligraphy classes, he wouldn't have carried so much about a seeming small detail like a font or anything else. But Apple was the first company to add in the different types of face of the to the operating system. And when he speaks, he goes on to say that you can't connect the dots if you are looking forward. You can only do it looking backwards. So you need to keep moving forward and hope that the dots align somehow. Now, what does this mean is that you can't, do expect something and move forward. You can only expect something and look backwards and wait for it. He said, don't do that. Keep moving forward. Whatever it is, just keep moving forward and don't wait. But at one point of time, what you expected will get solved. So that's the dot over there. That's the dots that you want to get connected will get connected on its own as you proceed. Move forward, keep moving, and then it will proceed. So this famous message was something that people always kept learning and started growing with it. Now, he also stated that your time is limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life. So now, what does this mean? Everybody has a time span in life, whether it's me, whether it's you. I was born, I might die anytime. I have a very limited time in between. Now, it is clearly stating that never try living in someone else's life or never try living for someone else. Live for yourself. Let people come to you, go away from you, but never get deviated from the life you are living. And that is a life, that is a word, or that's a quote that people remembered from Steve Jobs after the 2005 Stanford speech. So now, okay, I have spoken about Will Smith and then Steve Jobs. Let's come a little bit up and let's talk about our late APJ Abdul Kalam sir. So APG sir always used to tell his colleagues while working on some projects, like he was working with a project, and the head of the project was his friend. So now he used to tell during a meet that when there is a failure, the head used to tell that it's my mistake. And when there is a success, the head will tell it's the team's success. So now Abdul Kalam sir, the late Abdul Kalam sir said that this is something that he loved about because he never took success to himself, but he took the failures to himself. And I think that that is something that I do when I have a team, and that is because I think that is a part of motivation for myself now. Everybody thinks to get up to him, meet him one day and say hi, how are you sir, and everything. And I was actually wonderfully given that opportunity to meet him during a speaking session. So he was in front, he was in the stage, and I couldn't talk to him, but I met him. He was such a ground to earth person, and to be very frank, he actually came out to my sister to just give a handshake because she was up over there standing and looking at him. He pushed in all the securities who are guarding him, and came and gave a success shake in to my sister. Now what comes out of this is that he how big you go in life, he was always at the ground. He never flew high, he was always ground to earth person. He always wanted to help others. So now at that point of time, he going to my sister and giving a handshake, he knew was a motivation for my sister. And it was, and it is. And then a few years down the line, after let's say a year or so of me getting to meet APJ Abdul Kalam sir, the late APG sir, I met his friend YS Rajan, with who he wrote one of his very famous books too. So now the question is, if you know what the book is, comment it down below. A book that was written by APJ Abdul Kalam sir and YS Rajan sir. So now I met him, and he spoke a lot about his friend. He spoke a lot about APG sir and how his friendship is. Now these are all his success story. Now what I told about APG sir is his success story, but there were times where he would also fail. There were times where he was the head of a mission to let's say launch a rocket, but he couldn't because there was something wrong, but he tried again. So that's a very good thing is motivation starts from every single things that you see. Now today I have, at the moment I have 8 people watching at me, so now that 8 people is my motivation. But in the other side I have 39 likes, and that's my second motivation. So that's, I take motivation from every single things I see. Now what you should do is that when you start motivating, when you want to motivate others, you start loving things. You start loving everything you see, whether it's good, whether it's bad, whatever it is, to be very frank. Now let's say you see a tree. Now your loving towards this tree should start not by looking how the tree is, but by seeing what is good about it. What is the thing that you love from the tree? So when I was in college, I there are a lot of trees. All trees are different, right? All trees are different. But there are a few trees, that when you see in the afternoon or early in the morning, it looks a little bit more beautiful. I've taken photos of it, and I've tried it out. So now, I've taken photos and stored it up with myself. So now, such a beautiful thing that you have to start learning on how to take success happily, and that is something very important. Now, this is one that I would like to tell everybody. But let's be very honest. I've given now speech for about 37 minutes, and it might feel like I'm actually running out of things to speak, and now I have to do this again for 5 hours. I have to talk something that's not repeated again. Now it's like inside me there might be a stage of time where I would think, okay, maybe I'm going to fail, nah, I should stop it, I should stop trying. But no, there is a person inside me stating, just do it, it's just a trial. It's just a trial, and you might succeed, you might fail, forget about it, but I've participated in trying to do something. So now why I did things like that is that I think of pushing yourself. Push yourself, because no one is going to do it. No one is ever going to push you to do something. Now there is a very a very old saying that when you try to go up, there's always a person who's going to try to bring you down. It's common, right? There's going to be a person who's trying to go and pull you down. And never feel bad that you're going down. Push yourself high. Start pushing yourself as much as you can, and that's it. Just push yourself. Don't expect for any success, failure, awards, certificates, medals. No, they're all materialistic things. All these certificates, awards, cups, honors, they're all materialistic things. Success actually comes in when a group of people remembers you for the next few years, and you say, today I knew it just yesterday. So as soon as I knew it, I started doing all my not research, but I started to send it to my friends, my teachers, professors, and everybody was like, all the best, you can do it. Now I clearly know that at least a minimum of 50 to 60 people know that, okay, Rishi tried out something like this, and this is Rishi. And 42 people have actually come into seeing the video, and now the 42 people know who's Rishi, and oh, how does he look. That's it. So now in the future, I am very much sure that they would remember a person called Rishi. They would remember that there was a person called Rishi who was alive, and that, according to me, is a success. Remembrance. Now APJ Abdul Kalam sir, the late APJ Abdul Kalam sir, he passed away, but he is still remembered till today, and that is his success. Who else should I mention? There are a lot of people like this that if you start talking, you can keep on going. Paul Walker from the movie Fast and Furious, he is still remembered till today. Now he's remembered. Does that mean it's he has succeeded? Yes, he has. not by the movie, but it was an internal, it was a emotional connect, internal bonding between people who love cars and him, because they both are very close to each other. Now what is according what now what comes to an now when you think about it, what comes to an end is that never stop until you're proud of anything. Become a proudful person. It is not wrong to have that pride, it's not at all wrong, because now I am talking, and it's about going to be about an hour of me talking, and it's actually a pride for me that I've spoken for 1 hour. Okay, it's a pride for me that I'm I've spoken for few hours, a few minutes. Now yes, I'm very happy that okay, I've told, I've spoken something out and people have listened to it, and it will be in my channel. People will look out for it in the future, and it's a happiness for me, and I'm proud about it, and I have that pride of doing it. Now no one can say that I'm wrong for that pride, you know and also never stop learning. Just a second, guys. It's going. So never stop learning, because life stops teaching you. Like, what is it coming to say is that keep on learning something new. Keep on learning something new, because down the road, right, the life would not tell you, okay, enough, I'm not going to teach you anymore, you learn everything yourself. No, life is going to teach you each and every step throughout, what right, wrong, good, bad, everything life is going to teach you in the next few years. And never stop looking for a path of learning, because it's your opportunity to build the world that you want to see tomorrow. Now, for me, I might want to see a world where I dream of things that I have, I want to make comes out. And I should never stop working. I should start putting hard work. Now, hard work in the sense, does not mean you go into it, start working, do something. No, hard work can also mean smart work. It can mean me thinking in the correct direction. Now, for a company, instance, for a company who's making a phone, for instance the iPhone 13 or 12, they are not aware if the phone would go, okay, but they bring it out. Now let's forget iPhone and Samsung, let's bring in a smaller let's I think about a smaller company. They make in phones. Now they don't know whether it's going to be a success or a failure. They completely don't know how many people are going to buy the product, but they make it out. Why? Because they have tried. They are not doing any hard work, they're doing smart work. It depends on how they bring it out to the world. How I business it out, or how I design it out, is what matters. So they have worked smart up over there. And it seems a very impossible thing for every for many people to see it how I am. So it's a very impossible thing to finish something out. That's how people think. But no, think it the other way around. Think it as if everything is possible. Everything is possible if you look it in the correct direction. And here it's like, you work, keep on working. So one of my I the what let's say, in WhatsApp, you keep in a line, right? So what it states over there is, it was stating that work hard in silence and let the success make the noise. Now this is something that I think many let's say big business people say, that I was working hard in silence so that my success could make the noise. And I've heard many people say that. And yes, it's true. Never just start shouting that, okay, I'm going to do something, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. No, keep it inside yourself. And then when you succeed, let everybody know about it. It will be a very big hit for many people in the world. For people who hate you, for the people who love you, that thing is something that they weren't waiting for. Because you never came this far. You never came this far. I came here to this time. Right now the time up where I am is 7:41. I did not come up this far until 7:41 to just do nothing. I've come here to finish out something, and it's not like it's waiting for me. Like let's say this is a road, like this is a road, and there is my record of setting time over here, and I'm just up over here. I have this long distance. Now this is not going to wait for me. The maximum this will wait for is maybe like until this gets over. After this one just collapses. Now it's my self love and confidence that I complete that entire 5 hours. A very hard thing that I think right now is this. I want to complete it. And uh, it's a very big journey, but it begins with a very small step. And I've taken that small step. Now I just wait for that big journey to get over. So now how? Now I said this is a very big journey. I've taken a very small step. Now what does this step tell you about? A very small step is the key to success. So like they say, failure is a key to success, or a very first step in life is failure. Similarly, it is a very important thing. A small step is very important for a very big journey to begin. Now, what is this very small key or a very small step? So people who are watching, could you guys let me know what is the very small step that I meant over here? I said big journey begins with a very small step. Now, what is this very small step? So, the very small step here is belief, self trust, self motivation, self belief. Because even if you don't think that you're going to get it, or if you think that you'll never get it, but you still try it out at some point of time, that is success. And that is the belief that you have in you. That's the trust you have that, okay, no issues, I'm just going to try it out. If I win or lose, it doesn't matter, but it's fine. I'm trying something out new. Now it doesn't now that trying is not going to do any harm for you, but it's going to give you a lot of success in life. A small trial will give you a lot of success. Now there are 365 days in life, and out of 365 days in a year, there are days where you break out in the sense you are broken down. You feel out of situation and you don't know what to do. Now never think those days to be breaking you, or days that you don't feel fine. Think that those are days that are trying to make you up into a person. you know we talked about big people in life, we talked about a lot. Now let's talk about something that is actually motivating. Actual motivation starts from many people that you see within yourself, the world. But just think about a person, a farmer who farms in the land. According to the farmer, his job is to so the get the land ready first, then plant the seeds, and then water them, then spray them with pesticides, and then get water continuously for the plants. And then finally, after a few months, it's a few weeks, a few months, the process of the plant is done. He removes it, he starts the next. Now when this happens, right now, it's the farmer who's motivating himself that okay, he knows that I think maybe at the end of the day he might not get a proper price, he might not sell all of his goods. There are possibilities it might rain heavily, there are possibilities the crop might get infected. But all those are possibilities. They are all possibilities, and they are not a final. They're all possibility. What he does is that he removes the possibility out of his mind. He just keeps the starting level in him. The final goal is somewhere else. He hasn't even thought about the final goal. It's the starting that matters. So now he starts. Now this is the first step, this is the second step. First step is to plant the plants, done. Next step, to maintain, done. Third step is to now After all the process is over, third step is now to sell it out, and now it is his wish to do it the way he wants, and he will go on with it. That's a very basic form of motivation that you can get from a farmer. For people in India, you can see a lot of farming lands, and you can take a motivation out of it. Now in the other form of side, there are people, who take up big rocks, okay, then break it down to make beautiful and really beautiful statues. Now for that person who's making it, right, each and every hit is calculated. Each and every hit into the stone is calculated. And according to, now when you think about a stone, what comes to your mind is that a stone needs to be broken to make it a statue, or a stone needs to be hurt to make it into a statue. So yes, now see, a person gets hurt, and with that hurt he learns. So the person sitting and making the statue, he hits the stone in each and every angle. It matters in how hard he's going to hit the stone. And now after a few days, the statue is ready, and he keeps it in front of his shop. A person comes and looks at it. If it's beautiful, he buys and he goes away. And now this is the so now he doesn't know what the goal is. Many people don't know what the goal is. They just do it because they know that it will be successful at one stage of time. So now going into the next one, you should never think that I tried the same thing yesterday, so I'm not going to do it today. You tried it yesterday, right? But you couldn't do it, right? Go on. I tried it yesterday, I failed, so I'll not do it today. No, you tried it yesterday, try it today, but do it a bit more better. I'm talking, and I have I've received a lot of comments saying, hi, very good, wonderful, superb speech, keep going up. And and within all of that, there is two comments. That's a comment from my family that says, keep going, excellent. And that's a motivation, that they keep pushing me. So I've got a stage, and now I'm standing on the stage. I'm trying to climb up, and there are situations where I fall, but they again rise up and they hold me there. And that is a motivation that they are giving me from their side. Now I've spoken about motivations from outside, what motivated me. But something that I think to be a very important matter is why I am here today. A few, let's say, last year, that was in the month of December 2021. My sister, my younger sister, she wanted to apply. I have a younger sister, so she wanted to apply for a record, in the sense she either wants to do it in the Guinness Book of Records or Indian Book of Records. She wants to do something like that. So when she was looking into it, and she applied, when she was looking into for a record, I don't know what was it, but I got a spark. I got a hit in my mind that says, you know, why can't you try it out? So I was like, okay, so I'm getting a spark, and it's like you have to try it out. Now, what do I try it on? What do I try it on? I can't be like, I'm going to take a bike, going to travel the world in like these many days. No, it's not going to be like, I'm going to do something different. I need to do something that I think is very important. Talk. Okay. So a motivational talk for 5 hours. Now 5 hours, yes, it's a very long time. My mom and my mom was like, 5 hours is too much, let's try. She was not like demotivating me, but she was thinking about me from my side, from her side of view. She like, 5 hours is really long. I feel like 5 hours is very long. Like right now I've spoken for, let's say, for a few minutes, about 40-50 minutes, and I feel this 50 minutes is 5 hours, and I am doubtful on myself on how I'm going to complete this 5 hours. But she when my mom said, you tried for 3 minutes, I had thinking inside, no, my mom is like, he can do it for 3 hours. My mom was like, he can do it for 3 hours. I was like, now from my side, let me put in an extra 2 hours. I put in an extra 2 hours. I applied for 5 hours of motivational talks, I applied on a day. I got a reply that you will get a reply within a few days, and then I forgot about it completely. I completely even did not even think about it again, and I don't know what happened. Yesterday, suddenly I got an email. I got an email from them stating that send your video to this to this link along with a few documents. And now what happened? I saw that and I was like really happy that okay, they have replied to me. Now they have replied to me and they have asked me to okay, go on. So I was really happy and I wanted to complete it off. Now the base for me being here is my sister, because she wanted to do a record and I took in that, it's like I took the mango from her and I ate it. Is whether she's angry or happy about it, she again got from it. That's the like no, but then she's like she's jealous on it. No, it's not jealous. It's a motivation. It's a kind of motivation that's like everybody gets it. All the people who are watching my video, who are not watching it, everybody gets it. Now you think about watching right now. Now let's minus one or two because it might be some of my family. Now out of that 5 6 people are watching, there might be at least a single person who would think, if he can do something, why can't I do it? So I know that people who are watching will be like, yeah, he's true, but they won't comment down below, but I know it. You also want to try, and that is like, you guys should try it. I'm not going to say no. Try, try doing something new. That is what the world is for. Try something different, because uh, opportunity won't come to you. Opportunity won't just like come and be like, okay, take me, I'm here. No, you have to go to opportunity, catch it out and be like, yes, now you are mine. It's like a cup of, now let's say opportunity is like a cup of coffee, and the coffee is not going to come to you. Okay, you have to walk to it. You have to struggle to go to its opportunity, take it out and then sip it. Now when you sip it, you get success, because you're already going towards that opportunity. You have a lot of failure. So when you go up, when you reach out to the opportunity, you get a success. You will never have this day. I will never have this day again. Today is 15th January 2022, and the time is right now 7:54, and I won't have this second, this day again. Now today, if I complete this 5 hours, I've made it count. I've made it as a mark in my life. Now if I don't, right, if I don't, it is again a mark, but it's a mark in a negative side that I've not completed. But still, you will not have this exact day again in your life. You will not have this time where I'm talking. I won't have anything like that. And so because of that, what I should be doing is I should keep this day marked as a day of success in my life, good or bad. Keep it as a success. I had 50 people watching my I had 50 people seeing. I am happy that 50 people have seen me talking and they have taken something out of it. None stored in my life, because uh, it's like it's all about something. It's all about that day. And toxic one of my very good friend, my brother, he commented, bum let's hit 100 subs and all. So that's a very base. See, when I read it out, it's a smile. Now what does a smile mean? Motivation. Now every people who are watching and commenting down below has motivated me in some or the other form. So everybody are now motivators. You guys are not just people, you all are motivators. Think it in a positive form. Okay, me just walking in the road, I'm just walking in a road, and I say someone, hi, how are you? Now that hi, how are you is a form of me expressing my feeling to the person who's in the opposite, no matter how his day was. Let's say he was angry, or he was something bad happened in his the day before, on that day morning. And now when I say hi, how are you, instantly what happens is that the change of mood. He's like, okay, someone asked about me, so now let's go talk to him. He comes and talks to me. Or the person, let's say the uncle or aunt, now walking in the road. I still remember uh, when I went to college. So I was in the college a few weeks back, and now again it's closed down. I'll come out to the end. So when I went into college, whoever I meet, I say hi, how are you, I ask about everything. And then when I end up, I say, convey my regards to your family. Now that's not because I just want to say so, but it's like it gives an internal connection, it gives an emotional bonding between both. Now I got people asking me, why do you always, why do you say, like, ask about our family, and why do you say and convey my regards and all. Now it's because I feel that is a that's a moment of connection, an emotional bonding when you ask about them. And right before I come up to today's meeting, I got a call from my friend. Okay, and he's like, all the best, bro, you can do it, we're all waiting for the success news and all. And then he and his mom comes up, and his mom also talks to me, and he says, no, you can do it, not an issue. I'll be seeing your video. Now that is a very another base of, that's another basic of motivation for me, because every single movement matters. Now you see, I have now the timing as of now is 1 hour, 1 minute and 39 seconds in the live, and it's 4 hours and 10 minutes, which means I've spoken for one complete hour. And what I spoke for this one complete hour, maybe the first 10 minutes was something that I've planned to talk. The rest 40 minutes is something I don't even know what I'm talking about. Now, if you come to me tomorrow and you ask me what I've spoke today, I won't remember. This Rishi won't remember what I spoke now, even after like 5 hours, because it just comes, it goes away. That's motivation, and that's what everybody needs to learn. Now, you know, I'm speaking, and there are moments that that comes into my mind that says, Rishi, you have spoken for 1 hour, Rishi, and I don't think so. You'll be going on for another 4 hours. It's going to be very hard for you. So just give it up, right? Uh, but maybe my mind would say give it up, but my heart is saying go on, and don't stop. Rishi, you fail, you win, just go on, just keep going. And that's what, never give up. Never ever give up anything in life. Fight for it how much ever you can. Fight. If there is a time where you can't, leave it, because you have fought, you have lost all your energy after fighting for it, and then you have given it up. Now let's say a winner is a dreamer who never gives it up. Think about it. A winner is a dreamer who never gives it up. Now, if I'm a winner, now if I set this record successfully and I'm a winner, this is what I've dreamt about for, let's say, the past few months, and I have achieved it. It's going to be inside me forever. So now I'm speaking. Okay, now after I finish my 5 hours of talk, I have to take this link and then give it to the the respective person for him to have a view. Now that person will go through it and then have a look on how I've spoken, and if he's really satisfied, he or she is really satisfied with it. Then after a few days, they will they'll let me know that I've broken the record. But according to me, I've already broken it. I haven't spoken anywhere for 1 hour. I haven't spoken anywhere for more than 30 minutes. The maximum I've spoken for is like 15 minutes. But now I've spoken for 30, broke a record. Spoke for 45 minutes, broke a record. Now spoke for 60 minutes, that's 1 hour. And I'm happy that I broke my own. I've completed something in life. So now when this goes up to the person, and when the person have a look at it, has a look at it, and he feels okay, this person is, he needs to get this, a record. He has done really good job. He lets me know, and then I get, the, what do you say, the record kit. That's like you get a certificate, you get the medal, you get a sticker of the, Indian Book of Records or sticker. And those three things for others might seem like a material: paper, let's say a metal, and then just a sticker, so a paper again. But now that paper is only valid until there is something in it. So now let's say here I have a paper. Just a second, guys. I have a paper here, just a plain white paper. Okay. Now in this white paper, if it doesn't matter if I write Rishi at the bottom, so like let's say I have written Rishi at the bottom. Now I've used this paper. So now this is Rishi's paper. I wrote Rishi, so it's Rishi's paper. Okay, now let's forget Rishi's paper. Now let's write, now let's forget about it. Now this is just a paper, and now what goes into it changes the value of it. Now, if I write something and if I get a stamp of the government, it becomes a government paper. Now if I if I write something out, or if there's a any, a law or something, and it's stamped by the, let's say an international court or something, now this will become an international paper. Okay, and now let's think, I have, let's forget all about it, let's forget about going international, national, Indian, everything. Now if I write a law in this paper, of Indian government writes a law in this paper, and if the Indian government stamps it, it becomes a paper in the constitutional book. So this is a constitutional paper. So now the value of the paper changes just by one thing. What is it? Now the paper is, somewhere out in my house. It has a drawing of, what project I'm going to do, and and all of it. Now that paper is now a project paper. That paper now has a huge value in my life. So now the project now that paper matters a lot, and it is stored successfully in a secured place, so I don't miss it out. So the value of paper changes. Now similarly, right, I'll give you an example. This is the white paper, a clean white paper, and now let me put a mark over it. Okay, 1 second, please. Now in this clean white paper, I've done a mark over here. Okay, so now if you see, the mark is at the one con is almost at the center of the paper, like in one bottom, almost at the center. So now if I want to write something over here, right, now when I show this paper to someone, this is something that you might have seen a video of. A professor goes to the class, he keeps a dot on the whiteboard, he asks the class, what is on the board? And the class says that there's a black dot on the board, and it, it changes the look of the board. There's a black dot, and that's what everybody says. And then he comes at the end and he says, all of you have been looking at the black dot, but no one has ever stated that there's an entire board that's white and free to use. Similarly, in this entire white paper, this one small unwanted mark becomes a bad thing for the paper. Now, what would go into this paper? Let's guess. You guys would play XNO. You guys would play a game, or probably this will become. Let me take another paper now. Example: this paper. We were doing something out of it, so it's gone. Now this paper is waste, right? So people think this paper is waste. But let me give you an idea. Now this paper is not waste. It's a clean white paper. Okay. Now if I, for instance, if I tear this part off, this part off, like this, I tear it off. Now this has become a paper, a white paper. Now it doesn't have, that hole up over here. Just don't mind about this curve, I'll cut it out straight. And now this part. So now again I cut it off. Again I cut it off. Now what has happened? Now it's a box. It's a square. Now it is a square. Now what can I do with this paper? Again the paper starts like this. It's again like this. If I write on it, and if I get a stamp of the constitution, it's a constitutional paper. Indian government stamp, it's a government paper. See, the value of the paper changes. So before it was a defect, I just gave it a small pain of tearing it off, and now it's a paper. Similarly comes note, the currency note. They're all just a piece of paper. Now what happens? The government, whichever government it is, they mark what currency it is, 1, 10, 15, 20. They take a picture, probably a picture of the, let's in India, the Mahatma Gandhi's picture. They keep it up over there. They add in a number that is specified for the note, and then they print it out and they give it. Now, a 10 rupee note is worth 10 rupee there, but without that 10 rupee mark, or without the mark of any, without the Gandhi photo, even if it was a 10, it isn't worth anything. So now what is it? It is how you change the paper. That's what matters now. Now I'm here. I'm just Rishi. If I finish talking this, I'm Rishi, and people will remember me as a record holder Rishi. If I fail, people will remember me as the guy who failed trying to do a record Rishi. But still you remember me, right? That's what matters. Similarly, now this paper has various faces. Now, let's say there is this paper, okay, it's fully toned. Now what would I do with it? Now let's say this paper, okay. Yeah, there are uses with this paper too. You can do a lot of things. You can probably write down the list of things you want to buy, maybe if you go for shopping, or probably you want to write something to give it to someone. All are possible. But now let's say the paper is toned. So I'm tearing it off. Okay, you guys can see it. I've toned it in a few places, about 5 6 places. I've toned it in places. Now what can I do with this paper? Now it's out of worth, right? Now it's out of worth. But guess what? Just one roll. Just one roll. It has become a ball. Now what can I do with this ball? So let's imagine that happening to this big piece of paper. Now I can play cricket with this ball. Okay, I can play I can play catch the ball with it. So see, a paper that we think is waste has now become something useful. Similarly, if you think yourself to be waste, but the reality is you are a useful piece of material in this world. Okay, now this paper is gone, it's done. Okay, now let's think. I'm throwing it in the dustbin today. Okay, and then after a few hours, I'm taking the trash and I'm throwing it out in the garbage. And then a garbage collector is coming, collecting the paper. Now this has become garbage. Now the piece of paper has become trash. Now once I put it in the garbage, it goes to the landfill. It's up over there now. Now what happens? This decomposes. So now this was a trash according to us, but later in the future this decomposes, and the decomposed material turns out to be a manure, or a fertilizers for the form of nutrition to the plant. See, a thing that we thought to be trash is like $1 million hit for a plant. Now this has gone down, decomposed, the plants have taken it out. Now the plants grow, they give us fruits. The fruits come back to us, we eat them up, and then the waste we throw it again, it goes to the garbage disposal, again comes out and grows again and comes back to us. See how it changes. And this is what you have to remember. Everything in life has a value. Now when I was telling the story, I noticed I had about 12 to 13 people watching. As I finished, 7 people are there right now. It went to 6 and now it's 7. So they have taken something out of it. It's not matter whether they join, they leave. No, they have taken something out. They might come back later. Maybe they have. Everybody has their time in life. Now, whatever you do, always give 100% of it. Give 100% of it. I would tell you heartfully, give 100% out of it. Now, for instance, I'm making a ball. I give my 100% of it in making just the ball. Okay. Now I'm talking to you. I give 100% of. See, I haven't given 100% to the ball, and then look at the shape of the ball. It's not a ball at all. If I just do it with one hand, it's going to come off. I haven't given my 100%. Now, what happens if I stop talking and then I start making the ball more? This will become a perfect ball. So, what matters now? 100% matters. Let's go for the next one. Now, I'm having the pen. Okay. Now, I'm talking to you, I'm removing the pen, I'm playing with the pen. Now, if I don't give you my 100%, there's a possibility the pen will get stuck. I know I'll finish it out like this. but in the future when I'm writing, what happens, slowly it gets loose, it falls off. Why? See, I'm talking to you, I haven't laid my concentration, and the refill fell down. See, so what matters the most is your 100% of concentration that you're giving for something. Now, I'm talking like this. I'm well aware that my family who's watching this video is going to be like, "You're talking about concentration. You never concentrated in studies." It's all possible. There are many things where my family used to be like, "Concentrate, Rishi, concentrate," and there are things I haven't concentrated in. Yes, everybody is not perfect, and we do more concentration in things on what we love. Now I have an interest into, let's say, my interest as of now is cars, bikes, and flights. I give my 100% into it. How about 100, 200% isn't it? Why? Because I love it. Now the same thing you tell me to take in a math book and study maths out of it, my interest should be like 25, 30, 50%. Why? Because I'm not interested that much into it how I am. Now the same thing, if I change the maths a little bit, now instead of writing a plus, like instead of giving a question, uh, I have I have 25 apples. He has this many apples, and this is X. How many apples have you sold, and what is the amount? Why? Instead of telling it out like that, just change the question. I have these many cars, or the car has this many horsepower. The other one has these many horsepower. Just something related to car, so my 100% would be onto it. It just matters on the way you look. You think now. See, the way you look might have changed. Now you won't notice it now, but in the next few days, the people who are seeing and have seen saw my video, they would see a very small change on how they look into stuff. Okay, because a good thing happens to everybody at one stage of time, right? It doesn't just like come and go. No, it happens to everybody at one stage of time, but you don't know when it is happening. Now, when I'm doing all of this, one person that comes into my mind is Elon Musk, the founder and owner of Tesla. Now, Elon Musk looked into the future so hard. Okay, and a very important thing that he said is, when something is important enough, favor. For me now, for me speaking is very important. For me, this record is very important, but I don't know if it is in my favor. I don't know whether I'm going to complete it out. Similarly, when he thought of starting an EV vehicle, he did not even know whether it is right, and and right now it is breaking so many records of shelves, and it's going on recorded shelves and all, and it's going on models and models after model, a lot of income, a lot of research, all. Now why? Because it is important for him. For me now, this is important, so I will try to speak something somehow, but still motivate you, and that is my goal, and that's what is happening. And like, let's say, we have spoken about farmers, we have spoken about APJ Abdul Kalam sir, we have spoken about Will Smith, and let's say the Apple. We are talking about Apple, we are talking about Tesla. A person, a captain of a ship. Now, a captain of a ship is a person who steers a ship at very hard weather conditions also. Now, when I'm going in a sea, if in an ocean or something, and if the ocean is quiet without movements, it is going to make my life more easy. But when the sea comes out of its real face, huge waves and not stable weather, it makes the sailor or the captain of the ship more skilled worker. Similarly, for a person who's for a pilot, uh, flying is going to be easy because he have trained to fly. It's going to be easy for him. Now when he faces turbulence, faces failure, or dangers on in air, that's when he's going to get more skilled. Now let's say I travel, when I go for vacation, I go through a route where there are about a few turbulences, and it's always up in that route. And when it goes through, right, we might feel, the first few times we are like, it's turbulence, we get scared. But as time passes by, as you understand what it is all about, you forget about it. You know it's not going to be dangerous. It's going to be something. It's going to be there for a few minutes, and it's going to go off. And why is because you have learned something out of it, or you have, earned the skill of not getting scared to that moment. Now how do you get that is, you keep trying. Now you are going for a competition, you fail, or now you don't know what the competition is all about, you go, you participate, again you go the next year. Now the third year when you go forward, you get it out completely. You get it out completely. I've gone for something called Model United Nations, which is MUN, which is like a mock-up session of what happens in the United Nations. The first time I went up over there, I did not know anything about it. Okay, so I was just good at speaking, good at debating, that's it, nothing else. I don't know what word to use when I want to maybe go for the washroom, or what should I ask if I want to know some permission. I knew nothing, absolutely nothing. But uh, I went and participated. Okay, and because I have a debating skill, I debated about 3 to 4 times over there. I got my name out over there, and they not give me an award, but they made me as a special mention. The second year I went, again I not knew everything about it, but I learned a few. Okay, I got a little bit more experienced about it. I knew how to talk, I know what how to identify people, and how to start communicating with, not communication in the sense, identifying what they want to know. And I said that out. Then what happened? I got a certificate, I got an award. The third time, again I went in, but at this time I went to a complete different location. Before we had each country, different country, because it was a different group. But right now, the third time we were in in the court, United Nations of courts, in the court. So you have advocates. So there was two country, and I was one country. We had about 5 to 6 people over there, and the opposition had 5 to 6 people. Now they were correct in their side, we were correct in our side, we were wrong in our side, they were wrong in their side, all possibilities. But we still kept on supporting each and every other team members. 5 to 6 team members, we kept supporting them. At the end of the day, the court, we lost that case, which we went on. But still our name was remembered as one of the most fighter. We were fighting a lot up over there, and we had our name up. So now again, that was my last MUN, because after that the COVID all started, and I couldn't attend any MUNs after it. Now we spoke about all these people, but we missed out two important people. In one very important person who we missed out in this to talk about, that helped us in the last 2 years, are the frontline workers. Which are frontline workers? It is, I'm not going to name them out. Let's say all frontline workers. I'll take two for instance: a nurse and an army, a soldier. Today is an Indian National Army Day, if I'm not wrong. Today is 15th of Jan. And first, let me talk about nurse. They work hard to keep others happy and healthy. Some have an 8 hours job, some have a 12 hours job. The the timing varies. Now, as timing varies, but the energy they put into their work never stops. In the last, let's say, 2 hours, it's going to be 2 years. It's going to be about 2 years now if the February comes, since COVID started up in Bahrain. I'm in Bahrain, so it started in the month of February, March. So it's going to be another 1 or 2 months, and it's going to cross 2 years mark. We have crossed 2 years. We have vaccinated and all, but still, the way that the people serve has not stopped. It still remained the same. And when a person gets infected from COVID, it's a very important mark to to stay motivated throughout the day. Okay, because you're alone, and you can have mindsets coming in, and you can think a lot of negative. Now I'm having COVID, I can't breathe properly, or I get a lot of cough. People can think, probably I'm going to die. They think this again and again, and one point of time they get weak, they die. Now At the same time, a person who's very much in a very 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 bad health, he thinks that he could do it, he would do it eventually. And that's all possible. It's all possible, and that's all because of the work that the nurses or the frontline workers have been given, whether it is doctors or whether it is nurses, no matter what, who it is, they have done it right. Uh, they like I've seen people, my mom itself is a frontline worker, and like in the sense I've seen her do things sometimes. When a person gets COVID, it's a very hard thing for them. Like let's say I have a group of 5 friends and one of them gets COVID. It's going to be hard for us and for him also, because for us we have two issues. One is our friend has COVID. Okay, that's the very first thing that comes into your mind, and we have to take care of him. And the second thing that comes into your mind is that we have a group of people now, and we all have been in close contact with them, so we might be positive. We have to take care of ourselves. Two stuffs similarly comes to them when they get COVID. They have to take care of the surroundings also. But we I say that we feel bad for a group of 5 people, but when the frontline workers have a group of thousands and hundreds of people around them, just think about the pain they go through. That is the first frontline workers. Next I would talk about is the army, the soldiers, armies, navy, air force, everything. The soldiers, they work in the border for somebody, for the citizens of the country. Now let's be very honest, they don't know who they are personally working for. Are they working for anybody in personal? No, they work for the entire nation as a whole. According to them, mother nature, motherland is a motherland. They're ready to give up their entire life. you know but when we there are a lot of bad things happening in every single country. Okay, not to name it, but a lot. But when we do a lot of bad stuff, there is a group of people who are suffering back in their in the border, with trying to secure us. They can't see their family for a very long time, 5, maybe 3 4 months. They can't see their family. They suffer with the separation. Their family doesn't know how they're doing back in the war, in the borders, whether they're alive or they dead. The family doesn't know how they're doing up over here unless they keep contact every day. And so now you see they are struggling in one side, one part of their side, and they are struggling just to keep the whole nation together. And these are the two frontline workers that just comes into my mind. And the third one is the sanitation workers. Sanitation workers have been a key for every safety in the world, in the particular nation. Now let's say they don't have holiday. Okay, they don't have working hours. They get up in the morning, they clean the streets, they sanitize the entire street. Then when someone gets COVID, they go there and they sanitize their house, and then they come out. Sanitation workers work in every single stage of the day, and they don't have break. Why they keep working is because they're happy. Okay, at least they're doing something good for the nature, and that keeps them going forever. So I don't think so they have done anything wrong until now. These are few frontline workers that I thought about. Now why they have succeeded is because they don't focus on the pain they get. They never focus on the pain they get, but they have focused on the uh, progress they make. Like I said, they don't focus on their pain, but they focus on their progress. Now a person going to the gym, going to the gym, being on diet, if you start focusing on the pain that you go through, if you start focusing on the pain that you face every day, you're not going to do anything. But when you start focusing on the progress that you make, you're going to change the way you think. If you understood what I said. Now you should also understand that there will be a group of people that you have gone through who have said no at least once. Now you should be thankful to all those people who said no, because of them you are doing this, because of them. Now I'm here speaking. Now there might be a person who said no to me for speaking a few years back. Now I'm happy that maybe because of that person, whoever said no, I'm here today giving a motivational talk for 5 hours. It's all because of that one person who said no. So I'm thankful for him. And the key to success is to focus on the goals that we have gone through and not obstacles. Now, my goal is to complete the 5 hours mark in the time. Now, if you see the time, it says 3 hours and 41 minutes. 3 hours and 41 minutes. Now, when the timing comes to 00.10, okay, because I've started 10 minutes earlier, 0.00, that is my goal now. My goal is when that time becomes 0000. And when I finish it off, I've succeeded in speaking for 5 hours straight. Now, obstacles, what are the obstacles that make it? The next obstacle is, me feeling sad that maybe people are not watching my video. They are all obstacles, but you don't look into it. You don't look into it because you just want to finish off your goal of having that time limit done. So obstacles is nothing for me now. Now, uh, let's go a little bit in depth. Doubt. Now, you do motivation, you have success, you have failure. I've spoken all about it. Now, I haven't spoken about something called doubt. Now, what is doubt? Now, when you have a feeling that can I, or will I pass in this, or can I do it, that's when, if you start getting doubt, that is when you have killed your entire dream. The moment you start getting doubt, uh, that shows you have failed in this trial. Come again next time and try doing it better. Because now, uh, if I doubt now that if I can do it, my mindset is going to change. My mind, if now, for instance, let's give an example. I'm sitting here and I'm like, can I do it? Will I pass? And my mind says no. Finished. I'm like, sorry guys, I can't do for 5 hours, so I'm taking a break. No, it's not like that. My mind keeps saying you can't, but my heart keeps saying you can, so I keep going. I don't have a doubt on my my confidence. I don't have a doubt. I can keep going. I'm going to keep on going, and I'm not going to stop. Because as I said, I have focused on the time and not on anything else. Focus on the time. I'm focused on what I'm talking. When I'm talking, I'm focusing on that, and that's it. I'm done. It's the way you see it. Now, you see it. Now you can see the rainbow as something beautiful, or some people see the rainbow to be beautiful. Some people see the rainbow to be something, just like a colorful straw that comes in the cloud, in the sky, and it's like, it's making the cloud a little bit more beautiful. It depends on the way you see. Now, let's say this, you can't see that also, right? One second. For instance, now this water bottle, okay, can be a mode of storing water, a mode of storing any drink into it. Okay, now, if I remove the water, it's an empty water bottle, and it has air in. Okay, now these are the uses of it. Now, what will I say? Will I say that the water made this water bottle useful, or did the water or what contains into it made it beautiful? No, it doesn't. It keeps changing. It now what it just keeps on changing as what the content is inside. Now, if I remove this cap off, okay, so this is the cap. I've removed the cap off, and I lost it. Now this water bottle has become useless, right? Am I right or wrong? The water bottle has become useless. That's what everybody thinks. There's no cap, dude. So what is the use of it? I can't store water. Yeah, you can't store water. Remove this off, or like bottle, cut it off, and now you have an open, let's say a vase to hold plants into it. Or probably you can store a little bit less water, and you can have a small fish inside. It becomes an aquarium. So now, what does this teach you? It teaches you the way you look into things. Now now let's say, I've kept plant into it. I have found the top part. uh, this is useless again right now, because I can't close the water bottle, because I've plant in. Now, if I remove the plant also, I'm not going to use it again as a water bottle. So now this is useless. This is not useless. Probably you can use this in somewhere else, like let's say you want to, you want to fix this in a pipe or something, you can use this out. It won't be very tight, but still you can use it out. And now we have the cap. I found the cap after a few months. It was lying in one of my shelf. Now what do I do with it? It's waste, right? No, it's not. Now this can become like a stage somewhere. Okay, I can just place it up over here. Now, for instance, I have a cup in my house. I have a medal, not a medal, but I have a trophy in my house. I have three or I have two. I place one here and I place the second one both together. But then maybe I found this cap. I can place one up, one down. So it looks a little bit more better. So see, every product has a use, right? Now this pen, okay. Yeah, see, I told right the refill fell down. The refill is here. Now the refill fell off, correct? And then now I have the pen. Now for instance, I lost this completely. I have this. Now what I would do is that I would take this and put it in a pen that is same like that and use it. Okay, or I can use it just like that without a pen to hold, but just holding the refill. It is not wrong. Still, it is a pen. Now let's say I lost this. I have only this. Now what do I do with this? There is no use. There is no use of it. No, there is. Now now let's say you can use this probably to decorate something. It's like maybe you can keep it somewhere, and you could just color this off. For artists, for people who paint and draw, this is a big gift. They can start drawing in the side of this plastic, the pen, and it will look beautiful. So every item in this world comes with different uses. It is just the way you think, you want to use it. So right now the time is 3 hours and 34 minutes. So I still have 3 hours and 34 minutes still left. I've done given come live for our 1 hour and 38 minutes. So now let's move on. If now, for instance, someone is asking you that how far could you go, that you can't hear them anymore. Now I'll repeat it. If people are doubting how far you can go, think that you should go very far away, that they should not hear you again, or you should not hear them again. Now let's say I'm here today talking. I have a person coming to me and saying that you can't do it, dude, it's very difficult. Now he would ask me, how far would you go with this speech, huh? I should what no I should do is I should finish my 5 hours. I should show it to him really far away. Now that distance I've traveled should be equal, that he should not come back to me again and talk like that. That is what I should come out of. That's what I should come off. Now never now when they ask like that, right, never let them fear you for not striking the moment, striking the opportunity. And that is very important. That is really very important for us, because striking the opportunity is something very important. Now I'm talking and I have my professors messaging me, hi Rishi, all the best. And one of my professors saying, good morning, good Rishi, all the best. Now uh, they are there watching my video, and I'm really happy to know that they're showing a slight interest into what I'm doing. Motivates me again. Now it's not required for them to see my video, it's not required for them to be in my life, but they are here. Why? Because they know that them being in this stage matters. Similarly, there are many people who have wished me all the best. Very good, Tambi, all the best, nice bro, keep it up, and everything. Now why is because everybody knows that their role in this video, or their role in this live, matters a lot. Because if I succeed in this, there are 60 people who have liked this video. If I have succeed in this success is for all 60 people. This success is for all 60 people, not for me separate. Because you are the reason I'm here. It's not me alone. I can keep going. I would have started when I had 0 views, and I could have just kept going, send the link. No, I had 60 people, 61 people who have liked this video. I'm not. I can't see how many people have disliked it, and it doesn't matter for me. It matters. 61 people has liked the video, and my success tomorrow, my success after 5 to 7 days after I receive after I know that I've succeeded, is my success. It is a success to be shared with all 61 people. At the same time, if I fail, even if I don't speak for 5 hours, or if I speak for 5 years and I don't succeed, the failure is mine, because you have paid your respect, you have paid your attention here to listen to what I'm saying, and I've succeeded in that form. But I couldn't finish my goal, so I have a success at that point, I have a failure also, and the failure is my own failure because I haven't compelled to what I want to do now. So so here what you do is that you take yourself different. That's, you see, I think in two different forms. You have to think what if it doesn't happen, and what if it happens. Let's say I'm here talking, and let's say now, for instance, there are five people here, five people go into different competitions, and five people are the contestants for the same competition. Now, in the now, for the contest you can have only one winner. Okay, one winner in the sense of person who comes first is named the winner. The person who comes second and third is also called a winner, but the truth is the person who comes first is the winner. So I call on like a person, the first person, number 5 or 6 or 2, to come, and he wins the first prize, he goes home. But according to me, according to the person who is arranging the contest, all the 5 people who participated is a winner. Why? Because they at least had a courage, right? There are 5 people, they know very well, they know well they might win, and the chances of them winning is only like very small, but the chances of them losing is very big. So they know they might lose, but still they participated, right? They did not say that, oh, I'm going to lose, I don't want to participate. They still participated, and that is a motivation that they had, and that is a success for them. Now now I'm talking, I have a 50% chance I would win, I have a 50% chance I would lose. Now there's always a chance that I might lose, right? I should not put in my interest into it. I should not even think about it at all. I should think about that 50% success I have. 50%, increase it to 60, then increase it to 70, increase the success rate to 80, then 90. Now I've spoken for, let's say, roughly around 2 hours. It's going to be about 2 hours now. So I had a 50% chance of success, having this as a success before starting. When I finished my first 1 hour, it increased to another 10%, so it became 60%. Then it increased to it increased. Finished my for 2 hours. Now it increased by another 10, and now it's 70%. So my success rate is 70%, and my failure rate is the rest. But there'll always be a 10% failure rate, because it depends on another person to either success or not. But according to me, I have succeeded 70%. So for me, it is a success. I have spoken for 2 hours, and I have succeeded. Now I have 3 hours to go. So that's 30% waiting for me in that line. So 70, 80, 90, 100. That's a 30% left for me. Once I finish my 100%, I have succeeded. Done. I've succeeded. Finished. Now, how do I make this it myself? Is that you think big, think outside the box, trust yourself. Something. Now, let's say we have this as your comfort zone, and you think everything inside the box. You are in the center. The moment you start thinking outside is when you start making success. Now, I'm in the I love automobile and all, and I'm doing my degree on related to automobile engineering. Now, this is my this is my comfort zone, automobile. Now, if I step out of my comfort zone, I succeed. What does it mean? I should think about other engineering fields also. Let it be mechanical, mechatronics, aeronautical, biotechnology, or even let it leave engineering, let it be commerce, business. The moment I step out of it and I think something different, I succeed. And that is my way of thinking. To be very open, we are going through a project, we are going through a few projects, me and my teammates. And we are very much in the center. They are also my roommate. So I'm a hostel student. So my roommates were my teammates doing this project. So we are three in total doing a project. And when we do this project, everybody gets what comes in everybody's mind is, would we be successful with this topic? Now, yes, according to us, we also know that we might fail, because it is a little hard to do. It is not something that is easy as having a piece of cake. It is still a hard to do project. But we never stopped. We have been thinking different. Like yesterday, he messaged in our the team group, telling me like, I have found another addition to our project. We are already doing it in two. We are doing a project in different level, and we are scared to even cross the first level. We are doubting a third level, and he's sending it to me and saying that, we have about this, and I want to talk to you about it in the evening. Now, what does this say is that he does not care, or he or me or our team does not care about what we are scared about. We're going to just keep looking forward. I've done projects, and when I had done a research project when I was in 10th, ninth or 10th. My dream was to come to college and finish it off. But after I entered college, I've left it out, because I know I've already succeeded. I've done it in ninth itself. Let's look into something different. And right now we have a project going on with our team, and that's a very big project that we are doing. And in the second phase, we have a project that was given by one of our professors to the entire department, to our entire department. A wonderful professor who have given it to our entire department. We've done the project properly. If you're happy with the project, you will get a patent rights towards it. You can do it as a business or whatever you want, and now it's all on your side. Now, what happened is, since he told that, I have started researching on that, and a few days back, I sent him a research PPT regarding the project work, and then he replied to me saying that, we'll discuss it after we have a break right now, right? So after the break, now he's added something. We will discuss it, and if it works out, we'll make it into a patent. Now that one word in the morning changes my day. It changes my day, because see, I feel a sense of happiness inside me. Now, to give an instant of what happened in the last 2 days, yesterday afternoon, watching TV, watching my mobile, and I got an email, and it states that you need to submit your PPT. Sudden email, it just made me so happy that I don't know what to reply. Really, it made me so happy. Then today morning, when I got a message from my professor like that, it did not only boost up my confidence for today's the work, but it boosted up my confidence for everything that I think I'm going to do. Just words matter a lot. They say that words can be leaves, but words can also be roses to your heart when when you need support. And I think it will be working out like that. Now, uh, everybody has been born to do something different, whether it is you, me, whatever it is. Everybody is born to do something different. So it's better to be a winner rather than just sitting and planning what to do. What does this mean? Now, what it means is like, we are all born to do something different. There are about 5 people now watching. All 5 people are born to do something different in their life, no matter what that five different things are. But they are planning to do five stuff. Now, it the five stuff, the five different ideas is a plan. It's not an executed plan, but it's not like a thing you're going to do, but it's a plan that you're planning to do, something that you're thinking you want to do. Now, why do you think you want to? That is when you'll become a winner. That's what people say. Now, for instance, I can say I am planning to, uh, now for instance, again, the same pen. These are all things I'm getting on my table, and I haven't planned about it at all. I can say that I am planning to put this refill inside the pen soon. I reply, I am planning to put this refill back into this pen soon. Now, what did I say over there? I am planning. I haven't done it. So I haven't still succeeded in trying to put this inside. But remove the want to, and I am going to. I have done it. So I'm going to. I opened it out, I put it inside, I closed the pen, and now I've successfully made it a working pen, and I have completed it. Okay, so I've completed one task. Now that plan is gone. Now what I do, I plan for the next stage. I plan to pick up my water bottle. I've done it. I plan to keep it done. Do it. I've finished it. So don't plan something in life. Don't be like, I plan in next 50. Let's say for many college students right now, the first year, second year, they all plan. So when someone comes and asks you, "What's your plan for the future?" They'll be like, "My plan is that I want to get placed, sir. Okay, or I want to do my masters, sir." It's good to have a plan when like that you want to do a masters, you want to get placed, but don't keep that plan to be your final. Okay, don't wait for the plan to happen. Okay. Now people would say, "I want to get placed," for instance, and I will be studying, waiting for the plan to come in. Don't do like that. Think also the other opportunity. Now you want to get placed, let that be your first step. Okay, so do your research on placements, which all companies are coming, what all you're doing, and that's your first, right? But why can't you think about the next step, that is to do a master's also? Look into various other opportunities, or try to start up your own business, a small startup company. They're all very, very, very small gap between your goal and the plan you're doing. This is a very small gap. Now keep it. This should be your goal. Fine. Your goal is to get placed. Fine. But don't plan to get placed. Tell that your goal is to get placed. And then once your goal is set, you tell that, "Sir, my additional plan is that I might do my master, sir. So my additional plan is that I might start up a company, sir." Why? Because now you have a plan. Now what if the first fails? What if you can't reach your goal? You can reach it in the other form. Maybe your bachelor's won't take you to your placement, but maybe your master's would. Okay, or maybe some project would. So have a plan always, but don't live for a plan. Don't like survive for a plan. Keep it, but don't think about it all the time. If it is something that you think about, finish it off. I have always thought about motivating someone. When I'm free, when I'm when I'm having a shower or something, I always think about, I wish I had a, I plan to, one time go and motivate people. I never thought about something like this. It's going to be about 2 hours now. It's I think 2 hours. No, there's still 8 minutes left, and I've motivated people for about 2 hours, and I never thought about something like this. And I feel like right now I have born to be a winner, and I have won in this. And I haven't planned. This was not planned at all. I never expected this to happen. I never planned it to be this far. Why? Because it comes. Life is like that. It gives you an opportunity then and there. It doesn't give you an information that, they're not going to give you an invitation stating, "Dear Rishikesh Raghavan, this is an invitation from opportunity, and we are happy to inform you that we are giving you an opportunity on this date, this second, this minute." No, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be the other way around. They're going to give you the opportunity first, and then make you realize that you missed an opportunity. So don't miss the opportunity. Just keep on doing that opportunity as much as you can. Now, after all of this, what happens is that I've finished my 2 hours of talk. Now what comes into my mind is now thinking, processing, think what to do it again, what next, and then keep doing it, and then success. Now at the start when I came, yesterday, my dad was motivating me, and my sister was motivating me with her anger. She was angry at me for the since I got the news that I got it out, and I use that as a motivation. My sister is angry, so she's angry. I have to do this in a positive form, not in a negative form, and I kept doing it. Sorry guys, I'm sitting in the same place, so I'm really sorry for it. So now what I did was, I thought what to speak on throughout the day. Okay, without like it doesn't come out, you just keep on thinking. Okay, so you want to talk about failure? I did it at the starting. I want to talk about success? I did it. I want to talk about motivation? I did it. Yeah, this is enough for I think 2 3 hours. We can go on with this. But no, I finished that entire thing that I thought I want to talk for in 30 minutes. Okay, and now I don't have a session to talk about. Now what I do is that I look in for ideas. So see, I thought on, I spoke about doubt, as I gave it about life, and I've thought about opportunity. I've spoken about, now next, see, dreams. Now that comes into my mind. Next is dream. I've got another I have received another opportunity that I can speak for another 30 minutes is dreams. So it just comes into you, grab it, hold on to it. You can't do it, leave it, wait for the next opportunity. That's what you should do. Now, what is dream? I've spoken about dreams before, but now let's start something fresh. What is dreams? Dreams, you might think, is something that you get in the night. So if you think dreams are something that comes in the night, you can give a thumbs up, or you can type yes in the chat. If dreams are something that you get in night, and if that is what you think as to be dreams, I'm sorry to say that is not what dreams are. Dreams are something that don't let you sleep at all, to be very frank. When you go to your bed in the night, okay, and you keep talking to yourself for, let's say, 2 3 hours continuously, that you can't feel sleepy, you don't feel to sleep. Now you have finished your topic, you tell your body that, you tell your mind, stop thinking, I want to sleep, stop thinking, I want to sleep, but you can't, because that is the dream that you have. That is a dream that that keeps talking to you. And now that moment is what you dream about. Now you might ask me, okay, what is the thing that I get in the night while sleeping then? If what you say is dream, that is also dream. But there are two different varieties of dream. One is something that you want to achieve in your future, and one is something that you get while sleeping. Now what you get while sleeping, you forget that. What matters is what does not let you sleep. That is what matters over here. That changes you. Now now what happens when you get dreams and you start talking about it? You become creative. You became creative, and now you there is a time in which you start thinking everything in a different form. Let me give you, my life example that I've done. I've been to college last month, and due to COVID I'm back because the colleges are closed. So I went to college on the month of December, and it was such a wonderful time for me. I had about 2 3 weeks, three about 18 to 19 days with the college. And in this 19 days of my college life, I have received memories that I would have for the next uh, 50 60 years, 40 50 years of my life. Memories with friends. I have received a group of friends that I think would be with me forever. I have received professors that I think would be with me, would help me, or would give me a push the times it is required. And moreover, I have placed myself a name. Now for instance, we have something that we have a separate 148 students, 150 students in a separate group of learning. And in that group of learning, I still remember the second day when they asked us a question. I stood up and I had to go to the stage, second or third day. Now when I was going down the stage, I could hear a group of students telling, this is Rishi. Okay, so like there are 158 students, not all 158 students would know who you are, but a group of few students are like, this is Rishi, this is Rishi, this is Rishi. They remember me. That I think to be my very biggest success. A very big success is up over there, and I have faced it out. Now forget that, okay, I'm a PBL, I'm their student, so they might know me. Now in my hostel, whenever there's a talk about it, and when they see me, they're like, you're Rishi, right? They remember the name Rishi because I've done some things like that. I've made them remember me like that. And that really 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 makes me happy, and that really makes me proud, and a moment of pride for me to keep it going. Now, okay, I have given my name out, people remember me, great job, it's a pride for you. But now what is very essential is the secret that's hidden in your future goals. Now secret in the sense, not everything is something you say to the world. Now, before I move on, I was just giving my speech up. I was just talking, looking into it, and my screen was I had 17 views and I had 71 like. So suddenly, what came into my mind is 1771, just the opposite. What? Just a thought of mine that rushed into it. 1 7 and 7 1, and then it started changing just for a matter of seconds. Made me really happy. Now, what happened is, similarly, it matters on how you look into things, and that's what just came into it right now. So I was talking the secret of your future. In some advertisement, they say something is a secret of my energy. Similarly, what is the secret of your future? Have you ever thought about it? What is the secret of your future? I'll give you 1 minute. Think what is the secret of your future and start commenting it there. Just type it out over there. What is the secret of your future? There are 15 people, 14 to 15 people seeing. Comment it. What is the secret of your future? Now, not everybody will have. So now I know some people would have a secret of their future. Comment it down below. It's good to see, good to know what it is. Now, as you know, I said it's a secret, and you would ask me how would I say that secret out? It's I'm making you understand. Have you ever found it out? Have you ever found out what that secret is? Is what matters. Now, my secret to my future, or my power that I had, that I think is my future, is my mouth. So right now, when I got a reply from one of my professors, and he has mentioned there, you are a proud of the automobile engineering department, KCT. Keep it up. And one of my another professor from the automobile department has mentioned, congratulations, man. So now you see, secret of my future, and here they are. Secret of my future. uh, Let it be professors. Let Like I would name even them, Prabhakaran sir, Shivakumar sir, Krishnamurti sir, and then there is Satish Kumar, my a very good friend. Then there is my sister, then Jino brother, Rohan, Kaushik, and one of my my father's friend, Pramod uncle. A lot of people who have been commenting, they're all a secret of my future, and I trust in that to be a secret of my future. Now, let's go on. What is there? There is an elevator to success, that's what they say. And let's talk about the elevator to the success right now. So now, elevator is something as lift, escalator, etc. So now, as I said, they're all my success. And now, all the people who have commented, the people who have liked the video, they're all my success, my secret to my future. Now, they play a major role in my lift. They play a major role in my elevator. They are not the base. They're not people who lift me, but they're the people who are with me, who takes me up. That's what matters a lot. uh, it doesn't matter how fast you're going up. Like Burj Khalifa is that high, and the lift goes from the bottom floor till the top in, let's say, 2 to 3 minutes, because it's that fast. Now, it doesn't matter how fast you're going up. It matters how much you're going up. Okay. Now, uh, I'm speaking. Okay, and I just noticed I finished 2 hours mark, so I still have 3 hours left for me to speak. Now, I have broken my next record. My something that I told I would, is that I mentioned in my record to be set, that I'll be taking 4 breaks in between with 5 minutes each. So when I mean 4 breaks in between, I mean after in between every hour I have a break. I've spoken for 2 hours, and in this 2 hours I haven't drank water and I haven't taken a break. And I think I have broken it out myself, and I'm really happy to do that. Now, small things like this are something that lifts you up, and shows us who I really am. They say that how fast you go up, that fast you come down. No, how fast you go up, how that doesn't mean how fast you're going to come down. How fast you go up and stabilize. So now that the people lay foundation at the ground when they build a house. So now the house would stay straight only if the foundation is strong. Okay. Now let's say I go up and I want to build a house in the sky. Now, what matters to me at that point of time is a foundation. Now, a foundation won't float in sky. So, what am I supposed to do is I'm supposed to build a proper base. So, I'm gonna, like how they're planning for a Starlink kind of stuff. I'm gonna plant a lot of rods. I'm gonna make it as strong as possible, and then lay a foundation. Now, this foundation differs. You can lay one foundation, construct your house, that's your success, and finish it off. But what if you start laying now that is a very fast success. You just climb up really fast and then you build it. Now think about it in this way. You are you have constructed your foundation, you have constructed your house, that's success. And then now again you're constructing another foundation above it, that's your next level of success. And then you're constructing one more and you're going. You won't fall down, you're stuck and you're fixed. Now when you go in a slow pace, what eventually happens is you start building foundations in every level. So let's say like this is the base. Okay, so now I think the screen is still here. Okay, so now this is the base. Now after this, the next level, so this is one base, your first foundation is built, second foundation built, third foundation built. You keep on building foundation, 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 and then when you reach that one level, you build a house. You start building foundations, you keep on building foundation, you build a house. Now this is something very different. So what happens is, like they say, the strength of the house is very strong due to the amount of foundations you have laid. Now the lift that you gain up over there, so you, it's not just like you keep on building a foundation, right? You can't build a foundation separate. To build a foundation you would need water, concrete, cement, stone, small stones to keep the base strong. And now everything comes together only if you have a couple of people to push you up, if you have the force to lift you up. Now the foundation will get more strong with more failures. The foundation will get more strong with more supporters, with more people to lift you, more people to love you. Now the failure is equal to, or the failure will always be less than the amount of supporters, then you succeed. If the failure is equal to more, you succeed. If failures is equal to the amount of successes you have, you succeed. So how, in what phase the failure is, in what amount the failure is, in what amount your success, your lovers, your friends group, or your people you love a lot is, doesn't matter. It matters how you mix it up. Now what here is this water. So you need to add water, right? So now if you add less water, it won't stick to properly. If you add more water, it will become more watery, and it won't form as a proper foundation. So what you do, you have to mix a proper amount. So now what is the proper amount? Now what is the proper amount? Now the proper amount is the success that you are planning to put. Now I had never imagined uh, that this video would have 77 likes. Maybe for people it would be small, but for me 77 likes is a huge thing. I never expected it. So now for me, the 77 likes is a success. So the 77 likes is the amount of water I have to put in to build my first foundation of the motivational speech. So the failure is that the failure right now is me getting nervous a little, will be my failure. Okay, and my success is that I have these many people to support me, commenting me all the best. And my mixture, the water level I put into it, is the amount of people who really loved it out. They might almost be the same. The amount of people loving me and the people liking it would almost be the same. And that's the amount of water I'll be putting in, mixing it out, laying the foundation. And now the time it takes for me to dry the foundation is the time it takes me to find out what is the next step of foundation I have to lay. Now the next step of foundation could be, let's say it could be nothing much, maybe a project work, or maybe just a normal a price, whatever it is. But next foundation is ready. So my according to me, I first broke the ground. So now foundation, Everybody are clear. Everybody's clear about what is foundation. Now, let's forget it. Now, what is very necessary is the the breaking of the ground is something that is very necessary. So, for breaking of the ground in the sense, before laying a foundation, you need to break the ground a little. So now that is called icebreaker. Now, icebreaker, what is icebreaker? Icebreaker is something that it's a very first mode of communication to people, and that is what we learn in places like Toastmasters and Gavels clubs. Gavels club, Toastmasters, icebreakers, welcome speech. Hi, how are you? Hi, my name is Rishikeshav, and all. It's like hi, something that you do when you are introducing yourself to a group of people is your icebreaker. Similarly, my very first icebreaker was the very first speech or very first speech. Yes, I could say a speech that I gave when I was in seventh. When I was in seventh, we had a competition. It's a competition arranged by the school where they'll give you a topic. One day before the competition, you prepare on it. You go and speak on there, and that when I spoke there, I won. So we had about 10, 15 people participating. I won the first prize. After that is when I started getting an interest towards speaking. Then slowly I worked more into it, and I put myself into the learning phase on how to communicate with people. So now many people might know that there is something called Toastmasters and Gavels club. Now what it is a base, or it is a power to push you up in speaking. So I joined up over there. I gave my icebreaker, that is introduction to everybody, and then you have to do 10 different speeches, different topics, and with not only the 10 speeches, you have to evaluate how others are speaking also. And there are times where you would be picked up in random for a question called table topics and all those stuff. Now what it does is it tries to keep you into how it molds you. It does not cut off your structure. So like what people do, it doesn't break you down into perfect rishi, but you are already there. It just shapes you a bit better. So all your qualities are still there. Okay, it will shape you into a perfect person. That's it. Now, so once you go up over there, you start learning, you start understanding what the actual meaning of life is, how to enjoy what others are doing. So what it is like, when I was giving my speech, the first speech, I finished it in my first try. Second, I finished in my first try. It was 3 minutes basic and 5 minutes high. So I have to break this time. So now to break I went above 5 minutes. So the head of the head of the organization, my mentor, he told me that Rishi, you have to do it next week. So I said, okay, sir. I did the next week. I reduced the speech I gave, and I only concentrated on completing my timing, completed level. Now, in the I never took that to be my failure. My very first failure that I felt in my speaking competition was, or in the speaking journey, was when we had a contest called humorous speech. So what actually happens is we have an event happening here every year from the Gals Club called GMAC. So for the GMAC, you need to you have 4 levels. You have a table topics. Okay, that's like they give you a topic on point and you have to talk on it. Evaluators contest. So that's like when others are talking, you take down how that person speaks, and then you speak about how the places of his improvement. It depends on how you talk. Then you have an international speaking contest and a humorous speech. Now the international, all of them are like, because that was my very first GMAC, I wasn't very interested into it. I put in my interest into the humorous speech. Now humorous speech, again, it's a speech that you have to talk up for a 5 minutes duration, 5 minutes, 6 minutes duration, and then they will mark you on it, and they will tell you about it. So now eventually what happened is that when I gave in my humorous speech, I kept talking, People kept laughing. Proud moment for me. My very first humorous speech, people started laughing. But then, unfortunately, I crossed the timing by just 2 minutes. So 6 minute mark, 6 minute 30 is the after 30 you're disqualified. I spoke for 6 minutes and 32 seconds, not minutes, seconds, 32 seconds. The panel of judges, they disqualified me. They disqualified me stating that you have crossed the timing and we can't take you because your speech was wonderful. People laughed, as like no one ever laughed at any of the speeches, humorous speech. They laughed at it, but you have been crossed the time. And the other judges were like, sir, we'll give him because nobody else knows, right, sir, so we'll give him a chance. But then the panel of judges said that no, we can't do it because it's not fair. When you disqualify people who spoke very well in other competitions, you have to disqualify people even in this contest, and I was disqualified. And that was my first failure I went through over there. And after that disqualification, what happened is, next year I went there, I gave in my same speech again. I maintained the timing, but I did not give it in the same manner I gave it last year, so people did not laugh, and I stopped. I went for two times and I couldn't do it, but I was happy with it. I was happy with how I did it. Thank you, sir. Actually, I'll just take a break in another few minutes just to have water. So yeah, I'll do it. Just give me a minute, guys. I'll just have some water. Okay. So now, when I was doing my humorous speech, I felt very sad, that I couldn't get selected. Now, other than the speaking criteria, speaking competitions, there is a variety of roles that comes in, like sergeant at arms, okay, then vote collectors, okay, and then what it does is that you would be a sergeant at arms is when you actually take in like a control. So how a head boy, head girl, or a leader does in the school in an event, similarly we do it up over there. So the first time I was a part of it, the second time again I was a part of it. Now in the second time, we were in a different location, a little bit a bigger location, and we had only 7 people in the team, because not many people applied for it. So basically our job was to we had to run from place to place, and uh, we had it for 2 days. So the competition goes on for 2 days, 2 3 days, 2 days, Friday and a Saturday. So the competition starts early morning, roughly. It starts at around 9 o'clock, 8, 9, or 10, and it finishes by 6, 7. So that's the competition. You'll have a break in between for the lunch. So now what happened is we knew this was happening. So what we don't go in shift wise. We go all together. And at the end of the first day, the sergeant at arms head is actually a sir. So he came to us and he said that wonderful job, guys, you've done a wonderful job. Today was easy because we had only few competitions, only two competitions, and with very little people. Tomorrow is the real day. Okay, you guys all have to come prepared, don't get tired, and be motivated. So next day we went again back up over there. And the next day, like he said, we had a huge good number of people come up over there, because it was a time where they speak. So the international and humorous parents were allowed on that day. So we had about 10 contestants. So 10 contestants would come with roughly, let's say, 3 to 4 people. So 30 to 40 people around, roughly around in that, just from the contestant side. Okay, then we have the contestants friends and all. So roughly around 100 200 people would be up in that room, and we are 7 to 10 people who have to control it all. Our work is not only to control inside but outside. Now in this point of time, it is the motivation that we had to pass out, to pass in every moment of our time. We did not give up. We had 200 people waiting for us upon that time, and 200 people waiting, sitting in that line. We had a role of standing at the entrance, directing people inside. We had a person who would be standing in the parking lot telling people where to park their car. We had a person who would be in the hall, welcoming the guest, writing down their names and crossing off their names if they registered. We had a person who would give like the hand tie or the the badge for them to enter. We had a group of people we had our 3 to 4 people working with the food counter. Now we had jobs everywhere, and at the end of the day, when the entire process was successful, the sir came up to us and said that wonderful job done by the group, because to manage 100 to 200 people by just 7 to 10 people is something very difficult, and a wonderful job done by the team. And Rishi, he called me up one day and he said, Rishi, wonderful job, dude. Keep, I really like the way you maintained the team. You kept the team motivating. So what I did different on that day was that, not on breaks, but for instance, early morning cars would come in, and afternoon the cars would go out and come in again, and again the cars would go out in the evening. So we had 4 times when the car would come and go. So we'd had about 3 to 4 people free when the cars are not there. So what we do is that the 4 to 5 people we work together. 4 to 5 people we work together. uh, we will work on the time cars come in and go over parking duty, all this stuff. When it's free, we enjoy 5 minutes of our time. We take photos, we listen to music, we just have something to drink, we go have a small game or something, we come back. We go and then switch role with the person who's inside. We'll give them a small break, they'll come out, they'll do the same thing that we did. We'll have a break, have something to drink, we'll go back in. Now when all of this was happening, and the program got over, right, what happened, I said our committee, okay, that we'll take a break. We asked us, our head, that's our, we are done with our job. I think it's coming to an end, so everybody's inside, can we take a break? So he said, yeah, you could. So what we did is, our meeting was in a club. So the club had a football field. We were all with coat and suit, tip top. And you would think, how football, right? We removed our coats and we were playing football with formals in that stay in that ground. Let's say 10 people from us, and then we were playing with a few other people. Now, what happened in that moment is, they all got motivated. They all got a feeling like, whatever happens, right, how much of struggle we are going through, we are still enjoying our time. And that's what matters now. We are still enjoying our time by celebrating each and every second. So our the head of the committee came to me and told that, wonderful job on managing your time, and that's how you should. It doesn't, so what this comes to say, it doesn't matter how hard you work, it matters on how smart you work, how you change things. And right now I've finished 50% of my goal. So my goal was 5 hours. I've, I think, spoken for 2 hours and 25 minutes now. So yeah, finished about 50% of it. So I have another 50% to go. So hope we would complete this goal. So now, don't think that people are going to get scared on what you're doing, or they're going to laugh at you because you're different. No, no problem, let them laugh at you. At least be happy you make people laugh. My dad used to say, my dad, I think it was my dad who used to say before, that don't get, like, don't feel like, don't think others are laughing at you. Be happy that at least you are bringing a smile in their face. You are a reason for them to smile. If I'm not wrong, my dad was the one who told that. So when he said this, it's actually truth. It's actually 100% true. Don't think how, don't think they're laughing at you. You should be happy they're smiling, and you should be happy the reason behind them smiling is you. That's it. And that is one that will push you again up. So they are all a slight movements that would keep on pushing you up and up. So now happiness, you become a joker, all fine. But also there's one more thing. Multiple, now this is for you, and you could think it about others.
Many people are crazy, you would say, man, this guy is crazy with things he do, man, what is this guy doing and all. Yeah, they're crazy, but guess what, people who are crazy are the one who actually have the power to change the world. Think correct. Okay, the people who are built crazy are the ones who have the power to change the entire world, no matter what that craziness is. Okay, now for instance, I am I am a person who likes to doing something crazy, people, for instance, parkers, I think you know what parkours are. Jumping from building to building, such a crazy thing and such a dangerous thing, they jump from building to building, putting their life into risk and all. They're crazy, but think something, they do something crazy that they love, they enjoy doing that, they do that every day. And by the end of the day, people watch them doing something crazy, and they get to know how dangerous it is. Some people think it's interesting, they go and do it, and when they do it, they learn something. These are all things you learn. It is dangerous, but they still learn some things. Similarly, there are people, it's a very proud moment for me to say that one of our senior my second my senior second year student, uh, just a few days before, got an award, or got a record, set a record for traveling from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. So I am from the Kumaraguru College of Technology. So he went from Kashmir to Kanyakumari and set a record at the age of 19. He was 19 years old. Now, he was a motivation for me to do this also. Now think what he did. It's a crazy thing to just ride a bike from Kashmir to Kanyakumari alone. Okay, but he did it. Now what does it show us? That it shows that when a person can ride from Kashmir to Kanyakumari alone for these, for let's say, he, I think, rode in 12 13 days just on bike, when it is, when it's possible, when this crazy thing is possible. In other side, there are people who also drive cycle all the way from the bottom Kanyakumari to Kashmir to the top. There are people who have gone for bike rides from India to Australia. There are people who have traveled through road in a car across the world. All these crazy people, when they form together, they have the power to rule in an entire nation. And it is truth, because they have gone through the struggles, right? The 12 days they go through is a struggle. Okay, now think about the guy who has completed the record recently of traveling from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. He traveled. What are the struggles he might have gone through? One, weather. In Kashmir, it's really cold. So he needs to know how to maintain his bike's temperature at the proper time. One. Next is food. Food varies. Now he needs to eat a proper food that does not make him sick, doesn't give him any form of loose motion or diarrhea. So what he loose motion. So now what he does is he needs to maintain his food balance. Two. Third, petroling issue. Now it's not that a bike has the entire capacity to drive throughout the day, but he needs to maintain. He needs to think about petroling his bike every few minutes, a few hours. So he needs to. That's the third. Third obstacle. What's the next obstacle? His health, his own health. He's traveling from place to place without break. He's not supposed to stop in the way he's coming. So now what he should do is he would need to take adequate breaks or required stops in between, so that he could complete his goal. Now all this is something you don't plan before, because now I might plan, like I'm coming from like for instance, let's forget the Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Let's think I'm going from India to Australia, or let's say point A, point B, point C. There are three points to reach my final destination. So I'm going in a line. I reach point 1, then I reach point 2, then I reach point 3, and then my final destination. Now within these points, what eventually happens is, uh, after all these points are taken care, I'm planning all of this properly. I save an enough amount of money for me to finish all the points. The breaks, talk about stopping for refilling, food, rest, everything. But suddenly, the road of connection between point A and B is blocked due to some issue. Now, what am I supposed to do if I have failed? I'm scared of crossing. Now, if I take in the point to if I take the line to point B, what happens is I am giving myself at a risk, and it's difficult for me to reach it. I know that it's difficult, but I still took the point, so it's my mistake. So now, what a person does is he finds an alternate route to point B. Now, for instance, there is a road like it goes through a city, okay, and there's a highway that connects point A and B. Now, eventually, every person would take a highway. It's easy to connect. Now it's blocked. Now, if I try using the stars, okay, now I look in both the options, and but then I will also looking for another option where I'll find probably a point one B1 or B2, okay, which is 8 hours from here in a highway, okay, but it's easy for me also to go because it's a straight road. Now, what I would do eventually is I would try to take any one. I have a straight road which I have to travel 8 hours to reach to point B2 or B1, and then I have a road which I have to travel 7 hours to reach to the actual point B, and a 5 hours road that is blocked which I have to B. Now I can take any one. No, now which route I want. Now the truth is, whichever road I take, it is a success. Whether I take a 8 hours road, whether I take the 7 hour road, or whether I take a 5 hour block road, whichever I take, it is a success because I have taken one road, and even the final the thing is I have to reach point C, and then go to I have to reach point B, then go to point C, and then finish it in the next point. Then so to be taken is it does not matter which road you take, which path you take, left, right, straight. No, it matters on which how you change the road you took into a positive road. It might have a lot of up and down, no problem, think it is straight, travel at the full speed you could, and do it. It's all possible. And that is what is required when you stay motivated. When you stay motivated, that's a very big key wanting now. So just a second, I'll just look at time. It's 2:32 hours and 38 minutes still left. 2 hours and 38 minutes left for me to complete. Now now there's 2 hours and 38 minutes. Let's take this to be a road. I have three roads. Road number one, 2 hours 38 minutes. Road number two, now I could stop now. Road number three, I could stop after another hour. Now what happens is, if I take the road number one that I'm saying that I would go until 2 hours and 37 minutes as of now, I succeed. If I take in the road, I succeed, and I get in the I succeed of completing my 5 hour speech. Now if I take the road that when I say I stop now, I succeed of speaking for 3 4 hours, but I don't succeed the whole, but I still have a success. Now if I take in the final road, that is I go for another 1 hour, I fail. Why? Because I could travel for I had the power and energy to travel for 1 hour, right? So I could still travel for another few more hours, maybe 1.5 hours, and I would have finished my goal. I fail, but think something different. Now, if I had the power to travel for 1 hour, when I reach to that 1 hour mark, I would have the same thought coming again, whether I continue or I stop, and I could still continue. So, and even at that point of time, what happens is I'm given an opportunity to think what is correct and to make it a success, and that is what matters. Now the 5 hour speech is gone. I finished my speech in another 2 hours and 36 minutes. Then what I do, I send this to the Indian Book of Records. They have a look into it. It might take 5 days, 7 days, 1 month. It takes their time, and they get back to me with an email stating I'm success or I fail. Now if I get a mail saying that I succeed, I'm happy. I'm at the utmost level of happiness. Why utmost level of happiness? Because I have done something that I think not many people at this age could do. I haven't seen many people at the age of 18 giving such a motivational talk to anybody who haven't succeeded anything in life until now. And I feel that to be a great pride for me. Now, if they reply back to me stating that sorry, you couldn't set the record or something, I still succeed, because about 86 people right now have liked. So 86 people knew about me, and let's say about 100 to 200 people know that there is Rishi who had tried something in the to has tried to set some record, and they would know that there is someone called Rishi. I still succeeded, and that is my first success. Second is, I have succeeded in the form like I have spoken for 5 hours motivating a group of people who I don't see face to face, and that is very important. Online classes are something that's going on right now, where professors are sitting in their in the school, or in the teachers in the school, professors in the college, sitting in their house or in the college, teaching a group of students online, without even seeing whether they're concentrating or no. Okay, that is the truth. Now they don't stop, they keep teaching, because they know that, not maybe not all, but few of them might be listening, and we have to teach for that few people. Similarly, that the struggle that they go through, something I felt right now. I'm talking i'm talking to a group of people, 9 people are watching. I know 9 people will be looking to me. I know 87 people have seen my video, liked and left out. Now, according to me, I'm not talking for the number of people over there, but I'm talking for at least a small number. Maybe my professors, maybe a true friends who are listening to me. I'm talking for them. I'm talking for the people who want to really be motivated. I'm talking for the people who really want to know that there is someone like me. And that is what is in my heart. And that is what matters a lot. Now, we have spoken a lot about opportunity, a lot about motivation, a lot about um, success, failures, and all. And now, let's think about something that's a little bit more deeply and a little more deep and complicated, and it is called life. Life, life. Life is something very complicated, to be very honest. It is simple. Life is very simple, but it's complicated. What does it mean? Life could be a piece of cake for many people, but the cake could come out with a lot of rocks inside. Life could be rocks, it could be looking like rocks for many, but it could be made out of, but the rock might be a cake. This is what life is. Very simple, just 2 lines. Life could be cake filled with rock for people. Life could be rock, or a cake that looks like a rock for many. Now, uh, here, when people go through, life starts when you're born. Never forget that day. Out of millions of life cells, sperm, one sperm is the reason you are here. In that also, you have actually succeeded and you're here. Out of 100 or a multiple number, I don't know the count of it, but out of multiple sperms, one sperm reached the egg correctly, and because of that you succeed. Now the one sperm has been in a race with a multiple sperm to reach the final stage, and they have reached it. They have reached an egg and then developed into a child. So what happened is, you have won a race of many, and then you are born. Now, when you're born inside, what happens? You are a small egg. You develop slowly into a body, hand, eyes, brains, heart, nose, mouth, ears, fingers, nails, everything, hair, everything develops slowly. Now, what happens is, that is also a race. Like within 8 months, no, like 9 months, 9 to 10 months, you have to complete the development. That is the truth. So what happens is, now you slowly try your level best in coming out, and after a few instance, you do it out. After a few instance, it happens, that it really happens. And when you come out of your mom, and you're born. Now what happens? You're in the doctor's hand, and to make sure you are alive, you cry. If you don't cry, the doctor gives you a slap in your head, in your back, and makes you cry, and then that's how you scream out loud. you're alive, you give a smile for your mom, your dad, your relatives, people waiting, probably your siblings, your elder siblings, they're all happy. Now in this part, the god has the ultimate power, god or whatever it is above us, has succeeded in making the world a better place to live, as he has given another birth to the world. So every time you are born, you don't only prove that you prove that the world is still a better place to live. That's what you prove. And you are born, and after you are born, you go through a lot of struggles. Like, let's say, eating is not in a proper time, the way you eat food is not at a proper time, then you fall down, you get hurt now and then, and then slowly you go through up and down. When everything happens out, eventually the final outcome is that you at one stage of time would stand, start walking, start running, start talking, and you go to school. So now what happens in that time, there are all stages of life. Now I'll relate these stages of life to Shakespeare. William Shakespeare once in one of his poems, beautiful poems, stated that we are all mere actors, and the world is a stage to act on. We we are born when we enter the stage, we die when we exit the stage, and what happens in between is the life. Simple. So now what happens is we are born, that's where we enter the stage, we act throughout the stage. Now from a small egg we grow into a small child, then we start standing, we go to school. When we go to school, what happens, we learn a lot. You start running for things. You want educations, you want friends, you want money, you want happiness, and everything. Then at one point of time, when you finish your school, like when you go to ninth and 10th, you enter 11th and 12th, you change a little bit, you start thinking about what you want to do for your future. Now when it comes to your future, you don't really think about now, not only think about the next 4 years, but you think about the next time you live until next maybe 50, 20, 30, 40 years, 50 years, 60 years, you think about it. What you think about, you think about, I want to take a course. Now the course I take should be helpful for not only me, but it should make me happy first, it should make my family happy, it should give me a good foundation to stay on, it should give me a roof above me. Now what happens is, I am getting into my college life now, just started college right now. So my 11th and 12th was a time, my 11th and 10th, 11th and 12th was a time where I have to decide what I want to study. My base of my first interest was piloting. My mom in one side said not, but also my mind and my heart inside stated me that if you take piloting, uh, people are flying right now, but I felt something up and down. I encourage nature, I encourage family time, and I love going out. I love cars, I love bikes, I love everything. So what I want, something that I do should revolve around it. Now piloting would talk about me only my flights, and I fly from place to place. And even at that time I spoke to few people, and what they stated me is piloting is a wonderful job, it's a big career, but you will reach the top level of loneliness. Let's say your flight is for about 5 hours. 5 hours, it's only you and your co-pilot in the cockpit, and you won't talk about your family or friends or nothing. All your job is to sit in the cockpit, look into the front where there is nothing to see, just white clouds or dark views. You have a group of internet, you have a group of instruments in front of you. You have your headsets on, talking to the air traffic controller who's sitting back either in the country you took from or the country you're flying above. That's it. So you reach a level of loneliness up. But so now when I was looking into it, uh, something that came into my mind was engineering. Okay. Now in engineering you have a lot of different engineering levels, mechanical, automobile, aeronautical, everything. But as soon as I say engineering, what came to my mind is automobile, because it is an engineering that I think I would love. Because when you talk about automobile, we not only talk about cars, but we talk about cars, bikes, buses, trucks, etc. Now, aeronautical is not there. So what you would do, you would tell, okay, you could take mechanical, and because mechanical in the sense aeronautical also would come in. But I felt that no, I don't want to go for mechanical. I want to go only for automobile. I had times in between where I changed. I had a time in between where I said I want to take mechatronics. I had a time in between where I said I want to go for doctoring, and I want to be a doctor. There was time, but the automotive engineering was something that stood into me for the longest. And I was looking into a lot of colleges, but for some or the other reason, I wanted to go for the college I'm studying in, and I picked the college and the particular course. Now, out of all the things, what I thought is automotive engineering is something that is going to stay there forever. The stage of the way the automotive engineering is going to be varies. Now, right now we use diesel or petrol. In another few years, we will use electric, and but still, whatever it is, the base of automotive industry is going to be there. So I thought, okay, I have an interest onto it. I have an interest in automobile engineering, automobile. I have an interest in doing something over there. Okay, I have some knowledge, I think, about vehicles, about cars and flights, cars and bikes. So let's take automotive and let's talk about it. Took it. It's been only it's been about few weeks only in the college, but the happiness that I have faced and I take the automotive industry engineering is a little different. Right, the first 1 year you do learn about the basics, but I have tried I always think in such a point of view where automotive is something that I put into the amount of research I do, the amount of learnings I do, and in case there is any issue, I take into it. Why is because that's interest. So interest is something that is very necessary when you talk about motivation, self love, failure and success. Now this interest will come in the life. So now you see, I entered the college life with an interest. Now that interest will help me giving a motivation for my future. I keep doing projects. That interest in automotive not only now grew on automotive industrial, but also helped me in other projects or problem statement solving issues. Now this keeps going on for every single student. We have about 1500 plus students in our college for first years. Every person will get everything, but not everyone will get a spark. Now what is spark? That's what spark is. Something that comes to you at the moment you think something. Now people, now when I'm talking to you like this, I'm actually sitting in the way of the sunlight, so I have a beautiful view outside me, and I'm seeing something. Suddenly I would be seeing something, and I would get a spark in the sense of feeling that stays inside me that this is yours. Now the spark goes on very well, and it works on for few days. Now I think about that spark I have received throughout the day. That's what happened with my first project, and the project that I'm talking about. And the spark is something that keeps on motivating me to do something again and again and again. Now the spark keeps on going on. Now it's a part of life. Now I've entered the college stage, there's a spark, I do that, and then it goes on. Now what happens after college life? I haven't faced it, but I know because I've thought about it before. After the bachelor's, you so people divide into masters or go into job. So I have planned my goal after not plan, but my goal after the bachelor's is masters, because I said you never plan, have a goal but don't have a plan. So my first goal is to have a masters, but I have a secondary goal, which is to start up my own company also. This is all. That's what you have, 2 to 3. So now you have to work in such a form where you look into your masters also. You also do research about your company. So this is how you have to manage your two different systems of life. Now okay, Now fine, you forget about me starting up a company. I get you finish my masters. Now what's after masters? Job. Now where you work matters a lot. Now 50%, like according to the current generation, everybody goes and works into something that's related to the computer science, because it is an area where you have a lot of a lot of opportunity. Okay, so it has a lot of opportunity is the IT field. So people go, a lot of people succeed, a lot of great developments happen. But according to me, I want automotive related issues, or automotive related field. So I would of course go and look into a company such as General Motors or Volkswagen, Ford, etc., or even something smaller like or something within my country such as Tata, Mahindra, or maybe even Ford in India, things like that. So now what happens is, when I start looking, now I have already planned about I have a goal about what's after masters. Now what happens is, you start thinking a little bit about your future. Now after that, you have to form a family, you have to start a different life where you work with you work with a group of colleagues. You have to plan, you have to develop stuff, you have to finish stuff. Now this is what is the future. Now I've planned all the way till the future just to do my college, and this is what everybody should do. Now there are 13 people watching, and out of 13 people, let me guess, at least 10 people would be students. I want all those 10 people to think what they want to do in the future and plan it properly, because that is very important. Now as we talk about it, we see a lot of ups and downs in life. To be very truthful, we see a lot of up and down. uh, Now, up and down in the sense, it could be positive up and downs, negative up and downs, and everything. Now, if you see, I'm actually going to provide a poll. So now there is going to be a poll which is, how do you enjoy my meat? And it has two options that says good and bad. Now, why am I providing this? Okay, so it has come off. Now, according to me, it is very important. For me, it's very important. Now, when I ask in polls like this, people would ask, would I would know how many people are interested in how I speak. Many, few, none, and now I've received a poll stating it's good, 100%. 100% say it's good. I'm happy with it. So now what happens? I know that people are into what I speak. So now this is what is this is what something you have to do in your life. You have to analyze your surrounding. Analyzation of your surroundings is very important. You understand what is happening within you, around you, and for you. Now there might be a group of people who don't like the way you talk. Never mind about it, continue your work, because you are different, you are built different. So right now I think the time is 2 hours and 16 minutes left. So another 2 hours left for me to go on speaking. 3 hours have been completed. So if I complete this 3 hours mark, I have completed the goal that my mom said me first. My mom said me that your 3 hours goal would be very nice, and I if I finish it off, my first goal is completed. And first, not first goal, but out of all the positives, this is also completed. Now eventually what would happen is, as you go through life and you learn about new people, you see good people, bad people, everything. But just do this one thing. My parents used to say this: take the good and store it with you, take the bad in one year and leave it from the other. I never understood things, or I never understood few things before. But as I keep talking and as I keep thinking, it gets into myself and I keep understanding about it more and more. Now, as we were talking about future, Abraham Lincoln, I think everybody know who Abraham Lincoln is. So he once stated, the best way to predict your future is to create it. And I think I have created it. I have created a future for myself. uh, Having this course is a way I have created my future. Everybody have been creating their own future on their own form. Now, what happens, some people they get the colleges they want because they don't have any other choice, but they have been doing a very great job because it wasn't there what they wished, but but they still live for it. Why do they do so? Because they have a plan in mind. Now, some people used to say the will to win and the desire to succeed urges you to reach your full potential, and they act as an additional key to unlock the door to the personal excellence. So I'll tell that again. The will to win, or the wanting to win, and the desire to succeed in life, and the urge will urge you to your full potential. So now what happens? You have received a will to, you have received a mindset to win. You have gained gained a power to get your full success. And then now what happened? These two has pushed you towards your full potential. Now the full potential will act as an additional key to unlock the door to your excellence, to know what you are inside. So now you think failure has been one key, success has been one key, motivation is one key. Okay, this your personal excellence will be your other key, understanding your life is another key. Okay, and then enjoying moments also will be another key. So we have about 5 to 6 keys, more than that, which will be with you just to unlock that one thing in life that is your goal. That's it. Whatever your goal is. And keep another thing in mind, that is, only I can change my life, and no one can do it for me. You guys can write this down and keep it up in your wall or in your wallpaper of your phone or your device, that only I can change my life, no one can change for me. Now, if I now, for instance, if I think that, I want to change it today, it's not just I say I want to change, I should change. Now this 5 hour speech is going to change my life for the next few years. It's going to give me a respect, and it's going to develop a respect for myself. It's going to give a it's going to improve a love between me and my friends in my college. It's going to increase a relationship between me and my professors in my college. So it has changed my life. I have changed my life. Now I'm giving the speech, and then let's say within the next 2 or 3 days I do something wrong. Again, it's going to change the life myself. So I have been the reason for my life to change. Never give your life to anybody's hand, not to your friend's hand, not to your parents' hand, not to anybody's hand. Take it out yourself, because only you know what's good for you. Your parents would tell you what's good for you, but you need to know what's good for you. Then only you can start doing it correctly. Next is, uh, so we have spoke about all topic separately. Okay, so now at the end, we would be talking about few topics together as a whole, not in a sequence, but it will be here and there. So now, as you know, people say that some things are impossible. Okay, but understand that when whoever say it's impossible for that person, but not for you. Now I'm doing this speech, and people might say it's impossible for him to complete 5 hours. So that person who said it's impossible for him, the person, to complete, but not for me. It's impossible, it's possible the way I think. If I think I can't, I can't. If I think I can, I can. So it depends on the way you think. Okay, next is one second guys. If you continue to think the way you always thought, you will always get what you have been getting. Now, if I think I will do everything I can, you will keep on doing it. Whatever you have been doing till now, you will still be doing it. But if you think that you can't do it, if you can't do it and you will stop, then everything is going to change. What you thought you would, you will not get it. And every day is a chance to get it, to get yourself better. So today it's 15th of Jan, and tomorrow is 16th. And tomorrow is a different day for me, and it's a chance for me to understand myself better. It is a chance for me to understand the day better. Now, it is not correct to see what is right, what is wrong. No one has the uh, audacity to check whether you are correct, you're wrong. No, no one has it. It is only, you only have the rights to, help them change into the right path, but you should not, judge them whether what they're doing is correct or wrong. Then next is that it's always impossible to do something. Now, when I mean like that, now I'm according to me, speaking for 5 years was something impossible. But now that's why when I gave in my topic to set a record, it was to set a record for 5 years with 4 intervals in between. But then when I started speaking, I've just taken one interval, and that is also probably less than a minute or so, just to drink a water. It's because you have gained an interest into it. Once you gain an interest into it, it's always possible, and it's always a mindset that finishes it. And today, it's my opportunity to build the tomorrow that I want to have. So now, if I think that tomorrow I want to live a better life, I want to be somewhere else, and I want to be recognized. It all depends on today. Now I have finished 3 hours of talking. If I stop now, I'll just be remembered by you, by the 93 people who have liked the video. And now if I continue and I finish 5 hours, and if I was lucky enough, I would come in the Indian Book of Records, which will be recorded for hundreds of years coming forward. The next few generations would know, so at least they would read someone, there was someone like me. And that is the tomorrow that I think I need. So I keep continuing, and today is the opportunity for that. And success is also not an active process. It's not like an activity. You just go, you do it, you finish it, you come back. It's a process. You start, you go one by one. You learn how to walk, you learn how to run, you learn how to climb the steps. You start climbing it one by one, and then you finish it off. Then times, something that everybody goes through. Tough times is something that comes and goes, right? So for me, maybe the first 1 hour was a very tough time. But after that 1 hour, I felt it to be very easy for me. Why? Because the tough time has gone, but the time has changed me into a very tough person. That's what you should think as. Don't think it in the negative form. Think like it has changed you. The time has changed you, and that's why I have come out this far. Then never downgrade yourself. Never downgrade your dreams to fit to the reality. When I mean so, is that maybe your reality might be like, let's say, for a college student, for every college student right now, your dream or your requirement for the next 4 or 5 years would be a bike. To be very honest, let's say maybe a Royal Enfield, maybe a Duke, or maybe a R15 something. But what happens? Some people, they can't reach it out because of the reality. So don't degrade your dreams. Leave the dream over there. Okay, make a dream that you can achieve right now. Once you achieve that small dream, earn for the next dream. You are saying maybe you want to have a bike in the college. Maybe that's not possible. Every college student thinks about it. Let it be me, or let it be you watching. Everybody dreams to have a bike in college. It's all fair. But the thing is, if you can't do it, don't remove the dream off, keep it with you. When you start earning, when you start making good progress, you give that as a gift to yourself for all that you have done. And always remember that your present situation is not the final. Me talking today is not my final. I'm not going to die with this. I'm going to continue. So there is a lot of things yet to come. Maybe this is a stepping stone for me. Like for instance, I'll give you a very great example. My YouTube channel. So I have this YouTube channel for the past 1 year and so. And in the past 1 year, I have gained about let's only 20 to 40, 20 to 30 subscribers. But then after I got in the message yesterday, and I put it out on my WhatsApp group, I managed to receive somewhere about 60 to 70 subs, and I've been checked in the past 3 hours how much I have. So now what does that say is that clearly states that it all depends on, there is the time for everything, and you have to wait for it. And my YouTube video never got 93 likes just like that. The maximum I might get is maybe 10, 12, maybe 5, 6. And the video has got 93 likes, and something that clearly shows that you have to wait for it. Next is, don't treat people as bad as they are. Okay. Now, if someone does bad to you, don't start treating them bad. Let them be how they are. You treat them how you are, right? For instance, someone, your friend, or your enemy, someone comes. That's what you call it, enemy, comes and shouts you or hits you. Don't go back to him and don't hit him. Then, because it shows that you are changing your side. Be how you are. Smile to him, say hi, say bye, no problem. Because when you say hi bye to a person who hates you, he would he gets the hurt. It's a pain for him to see his enemy say hi bye, how are you every day. So be the way you are. Be as good as possible. And people say my life is so hard, I have a lot of challenges to face through, or my family challenges, that challenge, this. No, challenges are something that makes your life more interesting. If you solve these challenges, it is the game gets more interesting the more challenges you have. Okay. And the more you solve them, the more meaning you get for the game. And similarly, the more challenges you solve in your life, the more meaningful your life gets. And this was said by Joshua J. Marine, who I used to actually read, whose quote I used to have a few years back, many years back. Then after this comes, like, okay, now you have problems in your life. You have not problems, you have some challenges in your life, and you have to face the challenge. So what do you do now? What you do is you start important. And if you want to succeed, then you have to focus on yourself, focus on changing yourself and not others. Changing yourself in the sense, don't change your character or don't change who you are, because that is you. But change the way you think into others. uh, there is a line that comes out in the college. When I say my college name, it says, character is life. Character is life. Because character is something that is specialized on you. Like, this paper is a paper. I can't tell this paper to be a block. I can't tell this paper to be a house. This paper is how it is. However I change, this is still a paper. That is its character. This is a water. Okay. Now if I freeze it, it becomes a solid. So it changes its property, it changes solid. But its character is, it is still a water. It still has H2O in it. Okay. Now if I boil it, it becomes steam. Okay. Now its character changes, its property changes to steam, and it goes up. But again, it still remains as a water in the clouds. Still, some or the other form, there is a water related issue when it comes to a basics of watering. No, so never change your character, or never change what you do, but just change the way you're looking into things. Now when you're looking into the nature, for instance, I'm looking outside and I see it's full of sunshine. Okay. And then suddenly it becomes black. Change the way you're looking. Don't think it's becoming dark. Change the way you look. Think, Okay, so the it's going to rain, it's going to water a lot of plants, and it's going to bring in a lot of stuff. Change it. Next is, not everything happens very fast, not every good things happens fast. There are things that takes time too. Like me talking today, it took a lot of time, and I think this is a very good thing that I'm doing, and I'm happy to do it. It took a long time for me, and it is a lot of waiting period. And this is a dream, and the dream does not work until you do, unless you do work on it. You have to start working on your dream. If speaking is your dream, don't go asking people, how do I speak, how do I speak. Try speaking yourself, because there's no better way of speaking to yourself. And moreover, like right now I'm talking, and one of my professor has been in my video for a very long time, and he's commented that it's 3 hours good going, Rishi, keep it up. And when people follow you like that, that's when they understand they are more interested on what you do. Now I was telling, dreams are, you have to work on a dream. Now I have seen some people who come up to people and say, like, I want to know how to talk. Tell me how should I talk, I don't know how to talk properly. I'll tell you something. Never go to people asking, how do I talk? Because there's no better place to talk than your washroom. I would say that really openly, because that is the place where I learned how to speak. A medium of communication for me started up in the washroom while showering. I stand up over there. I shower for, like, let's say 15, 30 minutes, half an hour. Doesn't matter. I stand up. I talk to myself over there, because communication is very important, and knowing what you are going through is very important. Now, the world is many times give up. To be very honest, the world will say many times, you don't value this, give it up, and try one more time later. Now you go. Don't go. My word is, don't go. Stay, fight for it until you finish it off, because you have to do it. You have already taken your goal, you have taken a worth that you want to finish it off. Finish it. If you can't finish, don't say you can't. You have to finish it and then leave the place. uh, like how they do in our schools and colleges, when they give you a homework, I mean a math work in the class, the teacher tells you, finish your work and then go for recess. Or let's say it's science, finish the equation and then go for the recess. Similarly, finish what you're doing, solve it out, then you go wherever you want. No one's going to ask you. And then uh, things get worse. Whatever it is, things get worse now and then. Now, you might be thinking, like, I'm talking out, I've practiced out. But actually the thing is, according to me, my mind is fully blank. I don't have anything in my mind that I'm thinking and talking. It is just something that's coming out now and then, and I'm just talking on that topic continuously. And now what happens is, and more than that, things get worse. Now when I started, my voice was different, but it starts changing. Why? Is because the way you talk and everything. Now if you start putting your mind on how it is worsening, you will fail. Never think on how it's going to worse. Think on how it's going to stay better. People used to actually say, okay, that I don't fall down, I check gravity. And I think many people would know. One of my friend also has that t-shirt saying that, I don't trip down, I check gravity, I do random gravity check. Now, you when you do gravity check, you fall down. Falling, falling down is an accident, it's common for all. But staying down is a choice. Understood? Falling down is an accident, but staying down is a choice. Good things go, bad things comes and goes and remains with you, but it matters how you take it. Now, if you say good things to be good, it's good. If you think bad, it's bad. But bad things, always think it to be a motivation. Always think it to be something that's pushing you. I had people who just left me and I've gone. There are people who I actually wait for till today. Just for mode of communication, friends and a lot of people. And I have memories that I think is very sweet for me. But now the thing is, I don't wait for them. I keep my moving. I do things. Now I've given my 5 hours speech now. Maybe after 1 2 weeks, if I get success, they would come back to me. So I've completed my goal. I wanted them to come and talk to me, and I have done it. And they have come back to me. They have said hi. That I know that I've improved in life, and that is what matters. They say hi, they don't say hi, it doesn't matter. They are back. They know what you're doing. That's it. So be so good, be that good that in the future people should not ignore you. Forgetting you is fine. They might forget you, but they will remember you in one point of time. But they should never ignore you. Be very good in such a form that they should never ignore you. And whenever you want to win, right, just go win it. There are many things you can win on. There are many things that you can win on. It is not that you only need to have a competition to win. You need to have exams to pass. There are many things in life that you need to win on. Like, this is not a competition, this is not a project, but I still want to win something in this, and I'm here. Similarly, everybody wins in something throughout the life. And if you ever think you can't do it, uh, a very great word is that just remove the T. Never think about something that I can't. Remove the T and make it I can, because you can do everything. There's nothing that you can't. The God, if the God have thought about it, the God would have not even given life to me. If he could, he did give life to me. Okay, do something related to that. Maybe someone is good in walking. Do something related to it. Not wrong. Maybe someone is good in singing. Do something related to it. Every talent or every thing has uh, you know something to win in. And prove yourself to who you are, not to others. I don't need to prove anybody that I'm Rishi. I don't need to prove everybody that this is me. I need to prove myself that what I see is the exterior Rishi, but there's a Rishi inside. Now, out of all of it, uh, I said you have to teach yourself who you are, right? I'll give you an opportunity. Go outside, sit in the sit in alone for an hour, put in music, a nice song. Let it be a romantic song or a love song, something that's going to keep you quite calm, and think about it and work with it as much as you can. Don't talk to anybody and understand your inside. The HOD of our uh, first year department, that's not our automobile department HOD, but our SFS, so School of Foundation Science department HOD, is Elizaresi ma'am, and along with her wonderful professors, Abhirami ma'am, Ratina ma'am, and a lot, Anita ma'am, and all. Every day morning we have something called wellness session, and what we do is that we go into that room, and we what they tell us to do is, she gives us a kind of a talk which makes us understand what we are really. To the bottom, to the core of your heart, she will tell you what you are. And then she makes you sit down, close your eyes without a noise, and she would go something like this. Imagine that there's a power coming from your leg, slowly increasing up to your knees, then to your thighs, to your hip side, and then slowly up to your chest, then slowly increasing it to your head, your brains, your heart, and all, and your it's going through your hands and all. When she used to say that, uh, you know there's nothing going, there is nothing that's actually going, but it's actually like you feel something. Why? Because you have left your entire concentration into that one particular point. So now everybody, go out today, sit outside alone, put in your music, or don't put in your music, it should be a quiet room. Okay, and put in your concentration into just one place, and that is your heart. Just into your heart. So now, just a second, guys. Okay, so now what happens is, as we move forward, move forward, you start understanding about yourself. Correct. Now sit facing the scenery. Now for instance, now I'm sitting, so actually my scenery is that side. So now what I am doing, what I would do is, I would sit outside, put in my music, and just look outside, or close my eyes and listen to what my heartbeat is. It goes tup 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 tup. That's it. So now when you hear your heartbeat, what happened, you understand your heartbeat, you can, you kind of understand what your rhythm is. This is an activity for every one of you. It's not an impossible activity, it's all possible. When you're sitting and spending your time like that, our HOD used to tell, the HOD ma'am used to tell, that this moment you'll have a lot of thought rushing into your head. If your mind is completely clean, you can maintain silence. Okay, that means you can control your body. Okay, and if your mind is rushed with a lot of thought, it is a wonderful opportunity. You are getting an opportunity to think, and keep doing that. Don't stop, keep doing that. And my HOD ma'am used to tell that, and we used to do that every day. And such a wonderful session that we had during those times. Next is, if you I said you right, if people call you joker and you laugh, and they laugh at you, don't get angry, because if you have the power to make others smile, because right now the world needs is a person to make them smile. Right now in the COVID period, the past 2 years that's going on, the COVID is going on. There have been times where the world has gone into like a utter graveyard, a lot of death, a lot of losses of assets and all. And the world has been in an entire amount of silence. you know a lot of fun activities have been stopped, a lot of life enjoyment have stopped. In the last 2 years, when I have finished my 12th and now I'm in college, I haven't enjoyed the time I should have in 12th. Let it be graduation, farewell, friends celebration, I've lost all. And when I entered my college, I've been there for 2 weeks, and we have gained such an emotion that when we left the college, we all cried. The reason we cried is because we understood how intact we became. And then in the past 1.5 weeks, we took some of the other content to make our roommates happy. We made our roommates happy. We have a separate room for ourselves. We meet every day, we talk every day, we make others smile, others laugh, some or the other way. Whether you insult me, we insult others, but we still laugh. Very important. Until today it is happening, because the world needs someone to make us laugh. What everybody needs right now is a hi, bye, how are you, hope everything is fine. A slight words like this can make everybody happy. You do one thing. Next time when you go walking on your street, seeing others, or when some neighbor or just someone comes in, right, just greet them saying hi, how are you, how is everything, how is your day going. Ask how is your family also, and then say bye, have a good day. When you say this, right, they're happy. I say have a great day at the end, because I feel that's important for me, and people remembers me because of that. And then don't if it does not challenge, this is going to challenge you. The two things I said, I challenged you, and it is going to challenge you. If it starts challenging you, which means it is changing you. The time something challenges you is the time when you start changing. You start changing in the sense, changing for the challenge and not your character. Never lose your character. Next is, uh, you're always at the top of your life. I am always doing the best. Even today, I am doing the best I could do. Maybe there'll be a little bit more of me. Like, my best is me standing and walking, me moving side to side, showing my hand actions is my best. But I can't. It doesn't matter, but I am doing my best that I can. And it is because that someone doesn't give you credits for what you're doing. Now when I'm talking, I am telling all of you guys, wonderful I'm giving you a motivation. And I'm seeing a comment coming in the side stating, all the comments for me, it's in this side, stating that wonderful job, good job, keep doing it, 3 hours passed away, all. It is all credits I'm getting it back because I am doing my best. And that's the credit I'm getting. Now, if I stop doing my best, if I don't give out my 100%, right, people won't do the same thing that is happening right now. I've spoken for 1 hour and I still have 1 hour 44 minutes left. So I'm gonna come to my fourth hour mark. So I have another 1 hour left. So let's go on. Don't be afraid. Never ever be afraid of whatever it is, yourself, and never be afraid of anything, because it is determined to be like that. You have to be do your best, and be happy that you are going to be exposed to the world around you, okay, without any problem. Be happy that you are going to be exposed to a world surrounding you. Now now what happens, why I said don't be afraid, is because the more you get afraid of something, the more you start losing your interest on. Now, I was afraid on speaking before. I lost my fear towards speaking, and I'm here. But I'm afraid of few things. So now, how would I overcome that? Is I have to learn more about it. Learning about more learning and getting to know more about it is very important. Then next is, there is always, like, sometimes where you want something back or someone back for some or other reason. They might have done something good for you, they might have done something bad for you, no matter what it is. But understand one thing, never allow that. So now let's say that person to be fire, never let the same fire burn you again and again. Once you are burnt, never bring that fire again. Now, there are times when, I know many people might have lost a loved one, a friend, maybe a friend. You might have fought with a friend, and you might have lost because of a fight or something, and he might have said something to you. Never think of, he will come back to you, but never think of fighting again, and don't make a friction again, and don't let it again hurt you. Because the more and more it hurts you, the more down you'll go to earth. The first hurt will be down, the second one will drop you completely. So keep a flame inside you, but don't let things hurt you again and again, okay? Because you should not give yourself any time. Next is, when you're working on some thing, ask yourself, what are you doing? I repeat, when you're working on something, ask yourself what you're doing. Now, you might ask me, why am I telling you to ask yourself what I'm doing? I know what I'm doing, right? You know what you're doing, but do you know that you're going to get closer to what you want? Like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm speaking. Now, my question is, am I doing something that will take me closer to my goal? Yes, it does. My goal is that I want people to remember me forever. Am I getting closer to it? Yes, I am. I am getting closer to it. So I am going in the right path. Ask the same question. It is not wrong. And second is, uh, to get a very good view of what you're doing, climb to the highest point you can. When I mean so, now, if you're a photographer, you want to take a photo of probably the city, you would go to the highest point. Okay. You want to take a photo of the forest, so there'll be a tree that is really high. You'll go to the you'll try climbing that tree. Now, sometimes you will take in an helicopter. You'll go really high, trying to capture a country. Now, what you should try doing is, you should try to go climb the highest inside you and understand what you're doing. How do you climb, and how do you climb that? You get to know more. You try to know what self love is. You learn what love is. Learn what life is. Understand the highest point inside you. Okay, climb to that point. Stand over there and see below. You will understand what you are. So now, for instance, this is a body, and this is my highest point. I climb till here inside myself and understand what is below. Now, how does that help me? That makes me understand what I'm doing, and that is my way of understanding what I'm doing is correct or wrong. Next is that your future is now when you understand what you're doing, you would think about your future. Now your future is created not by what you're doing today, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, nothing like that. Your future completely depends on how you're looking yourself today, tomorrow, and the next few days. If you think yourself you'll fail, you will fail. If you think yourself you will pass and succeed, you will succeed. So that's how simple life is, and that's how simple you should take it to be. Next is everybody fall, everybody break out sometimes, everybody fails sometimes, but then we never stop. We should never stop. We should again get up. We fall down, right? So we should again stand up. We break, right? So we should again heal ourselves. We fail, right? Okay, we fail. We should know how to cross the fail. If you think you can't go through the failure, try to find an alternative path that you cross the failure, but you again come to the same point where you are. Simple. But never stop learning. And if you have never failed in life, which means you never learned anything special, you have to fail multiple times. That's when you can learn who you are. Next is you will never win if you will never begin. This was told by Helen Rowland. So what it means is that you will never win if you never begin. In a race between in a running race, a race starts when the when you hear the sound go, 3 2 1 go, or a pistol shot. You start running, right? Now if I don't run and I stand in the same place until the guy finishes, it is not victory. I have lost. Now what happens? You don't run. No issues. You don't run. You don't come first, second. You walk. You finish the entire course. Come to your house. Finished. Because you have finished something. Now, for instance, you are going for a competition, okay, and in the competition, it's basically like something where you build something out of things given by them. So you have 5 teams: team one, team two, team three, team four, team three finished. All three teams finished. Two more teams left. Would you stop? First place, second place, third place, all given. Would you stop? No, don't stop. Continue until you finish building what you thought of building. Continue, because now if you don't like, for instance, now if you are doing something, okay, you have in your mind that you have built something in your mind, okay, and now when you build something in your mind, you have to bring it out to reality. Now if you don't bring it out to reality, how will you know if that is correct? So what you do is you do it. You work on it, you fight, you make sure that what you have done is correct, but the speed you have done is wrong, so you have to do it a bit more fast. And everybody is confined by a four-sided wall. Everybody is stuck in a four-side wall. So you are in a square wall. That's yourself. Now the wall has no doors, no windows, nothing. It is a wall, and you don't have anything. Now it's you yourself in the room. Now it is your power that you either decide to break the wall, go out, climb the wall, go out, or stay inside the wall. Now, if you stay inside the wall, you won't know what's outside, and success won't come to you. Now, if you break the wall, you are powerful enough, okay, and you could come in and out whenever you want, and you expand your comfort zone. But now, if you climb the wall, what happens? Once you climb that side, you won't think of climbing back inside. So break out the wall. Make sure you build the wall every time you go. Now, for instance, if this circle is a comfort zone, the circle is your comfort zone. Don't like break it out or don't do anything. You move out of the comfort zone. Now, okay, I move out of the comfort zone. Now, what will I do? Very simple. You build another circle out of the comfort zone. So now what happened? You came out of your first comfort zone and built a new comfort zone. Again, go out, build a new one. Keep on building a new one. Finish. Simple. So you have your comfort zone with you. That, so what I'm telling you to do is, whatever you're going, when you go out of your comfort zone, make sure the new place is comfort. You it's not make sure, no. whatever the situation is, make it comfortable. Change yourself. You can hit yourself, no issues. It doesn't matter. You are actually shaping yourself into a good human being. Next is, if you can't stop thinking about it, don't stop working on it. Now, like I said, right, so these are all a few quotes that I've been thinking about for the past few days. So if you can't stop thinking about it, don't stop working on it. So there is a project you guys are doing, and you guys can't stop thinking about it because you want to finish it off. So when it means you want to finish it off, don't stop working on it, keep on doing it. Because when now what happened, you have gained that one motivation inside, right? That is very necessary. That motivation you gained inside is very necessary at that point. Next is, you can't go back and change the beginning, but you can start where you are and change at the end. This is the truth. Now, for instance, I start from point B. I've gone to point A. I mean, point A. I went to point B, but I don't like the place I started it from. I want to change the place. You can't go back to point A and change it. Be in point B and make point B as your starting. Change the way where you are. Never and never think of going and changing the beginning, because once you go back, coming back will be very difficult. You came, take that to be your base now, develop again. Then take that to be your base and develop again. Keep on developing from base to base. Then, when you are planning on something, okay, never let your enemy, or never let anybody to know what is your next move. A very important tactic that would be taught in the army, okay, that you should never let your enemy know where you're going to go next. You should never let the enemy guess where you're going next. Similarly, never let anyone know where you are. Maybe, for instance, I am here today, I want to be somewhere else tomorrow. Never tell others that I'm going to do this. Do it, finish it, then come and tell them. Don't tell them, make the success tell them. So the success will always come out with a noise, and let that noise will tell them that you have succeeded it, and that's very important. Next is, uh, you always get tired after doing something. Like, right now, I'm going to come up to the 4 hour mark and I'm feeling already tired. So now what happens is, I might think, I'm feeling tired, I might quit. But don't quit. Take a rest. Take a rest in the sense, make yourself calm inside, and make it keep on moving. After you complete it, you take a rest, because anyway your success is going to come soon. So when your success comes soon, just make your success take the rest. You now struggle. There's nothing wrong in you struggling. Next is, the way you work and the way you think about is very important. Now, why do I keep saying this is, uh, work with people you think supports you, and work with matters that interests you. What does this mean? Work with people who supports you. There might be people who are good to you, people who are bad to you. There are people who might backstab you at some stages. Forget that all. Work with people who you think is good, and also take a matter that you think you're interested in. Why? Because now, even if the person you think is good backstabs you at one stage of time, the matter that you're doing is something that interests you, you'd forget it, you would keep going. Because you just change the way you think, nothing else. You have changed, you have just lost one person, but you have your track still left. So keep going in the track. Next is, sometimes people always know something good for like something better. Now, everybody might remember Neil Armstrong to be the first person to reach moon, but we don't know who the second person is. To be honest, even I don't know who the second person is. Why? Because the world listens to the person who comes first, not second. But it doesn't mean that you have to go become first for everything. It instantly means that you change the way the world listens. Make sure the world listens to what you're saying. How do I do that? You make more noise. Make more noise that the world listens to you much better. Scream as hard as possible. Make sure that the world listens to you. That's it. And it's that simple. Now, yeah, it might be something that you think it's difficult. It is kind of difficult, but it's not impossible, right? So go do it. Next is I've I've completed about if I'm not wrong, I have 1 hour and 29 minutes left. So so 1 hour in the sense 4 hours, and so I was done a very good. I've done a little long time of speaking. So just give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'll just have water and I'll come back. Huh? I'm just going to sit over here. So yeah. So now what instantly happens is uh, even if you're on a right track, you will get run over if you're just sitting there. It's a quote that is 100% true. Now let's take a very a good sport called F1. F1 is a car racing game. Many people might know that. So now what happens in an F1 race is that you have a group of drivers sitting in Formula 1 car, which costs a lot of money, and the race is that you have to go around the track in these many laps. Okay, so now you have a set amount of track. You have to go on. Now what happens? The chances of a person winning who's in the first is also equal to the chance of the person who's in the last, winning chance. Now it all depends on how you drive, how fast you go, and how skilled person you are. Now I'm going in a track and I wait, and then something happens. I'm stuck in the track. People would run over me. There is a high possibility they would hit me up. So that is true. So what you do is you don't wait for anybody's chance. You keep pushing over. You don't stop anywhere. Just keep moving. Why do I say you keep moving? I say keep moving because when you keep moving, you understand something even more better. That's it. Now, uh, don't never ever worry if you are not where you are. You think you want to be someone you somewhere by the time, but if you're not there, don't worry, because you have to get ready for great things. So I said before, it's a great things take time. So now what you do is you use the great things take time here also, but you don't get sad that you are not at the final stage. You keep working hard for it. Next is there is always a path of light in one direction. You should be brave enough to find the path of light. Now you could create a light also for your own. You don't need to like how like for instance, think you are in a forest and you are waiting to find a road. There is no source of light there, okay, but you have stones. You can hit two stones and make fire, and that fire will create a path of light for you. Similarly, never wait for a light in your life. You can, some people do wait. Some people do wait for a path, for a light to shine, but don't take in yourself to be, just create your own light. However it is, you can create your own light in some or the other form. uh, for instance, if like right now, let's be very practical. You are trying to do something, a project, you're stuck in one point of time. Don't look at the project the same way you're looking at. Change the direction you're looking at and look in a different form, and you will get it, because it all varies. Next is when you want to increase yourself, right? Do like when you want to grow up, rise yourself, never think of doing it alone, and don't do it separate, because it's not good. Now when I mean it's not good, you have friends, and it's good that you lift them too. When others can't do something, okay, don't insult them that you can't. Go with them and do it. Now, for instance, I can't do something right now, okay, and somebody, some of my friend can do it. What I am supposed to do is I'm supposed to tell my, uh, my friends are supposed to help me on how to do it, what to do it, and why to do it. Then what happens is I will learn something about it, and slowly when I learn about it, it will create an interest inside me about, okay, I am doing something like this, it's good for me, let's go on. And that is very important, and because they're lifting you up now. So everybody should lift everybody up in every stage of time, every stage of life. So now we have spoken about motivation. We spoke about failures, life, quotes, everything. Now let me just tell about some quotes on life and some in-depth meaning about what life is. So many people, live life for their future. So like, I would live my life right now because so even me myself right now, I'm living my life now, thinking about what I want for my future. Right now I am putting myself under utter pressure that I want to finish my 5 hour speech because I want to. Okay. And then now after this, why I'm doing this is because I want to have my final prize, my award. But in the other form of stage, if you think it like this, I am living my life at the moment right now. This is what I want to do. I want to motivate people, and this is what I want to do. So I am doing it right. I'm not doing it wrong anywhere. I am doing what I love to do, and I am thankful for what I am doing. I'm thankful because my family has given me such an opportunity for me to talk. I'm thankful because I have an excellent amount of friends and professors and supporters. I mean, like together, we all as families together to look at my what I'm talking. And I'm thankful that you guys end up concentrating what I'm talking, and it's something that not many people could do. Next is, we all have their opportunity now, not every time, but we have it now. It's all like at the moment. If we get a chance to change it out now. I know that some people who have watched it could have felt that one goosebumps at one point of time. When you feel that goosebumps at one point of time, that is a time when you think that that is a point that you have to change from. Take it, start changing, because the main purpose of everybody's life is to start living happily and not living for something in the future. Live happily. So like for instance, maybe your happiness could be going out. Start going out, start exploring it more. Maybe my happiness is taking my car and driving. My happiness is like being with my friends and family. My happiness is like taking maybe like taking my mom, dad, sis, taking the car and going out. Do it because that is something that you love to do it. It's not wrong. And because that could be something to understand you more. Moreover, sometimes you will value that moment more than a memory. That time, what you have is more important to you. For me, this New Year, when I was in the hostel, in the college, and the moment I was with talking to my mom and dad, but in the other same time, the other side, there was a group. The hostel friends were celebrating the New Year, dancing with song and music, and that was a moment that you have to value at that time. I cannot go again on that day or any other day tell like, bro, we have to dance same like that, do it again. No, that moment, live it then and there, because it will become a memory. Next is, there are far better things left for us in front of us, and don't cry for people or things we have left behind. Forget about them. If they come back to you, be happy. If they don't, forget about them. We have to meet a lot of people in front of us. We have to meet a lot of ups and downs in life in front. Go according to that. Then everybody grows according to what we go through. If we have gone through a lot of hardships, a lot of struggle, we are actually a strong human being in the world. If we go through something very loose, okay, we get everything granted, then at the end of the life, when we don't get the basic requirement, we struggle because we don't know how to make it out. So that's one another point. Then next is, don't ever be discouraged or sad by the distance you have to cover, or the time you have to cover, or the time travel it will take to cover. Instead, you feel happy about the miles you have, the number of life miles in the sense the lifetime you have to travel and the memories you can make inside, because it will help you remember something. So I said you before, so think this to be a road, and I have my 5 hour mark over here. I was starting my first hour over here, now second, third, and in another few minutes, let's say about in 9 minutes, I'll be crossing my fourth hour mark, which means I have another 10% left in my entire session. In my entire day, I have in my entire moment of success, I have another 10% left for my success of this day. And for my award, I have, this is my last few percentage. Now what happens is, in my mind, what I should think is that not, I've already spoken for 4 hours, man, it's enough. It's not like that. I have to think I spoke for 4 complete hours non-stop. It is something that I never thought I could. I spoke for 4 complete hours, and I have only an hour more left. Just 60 minutes. Just 60 minutes is left more for me in front of me. I can do it. It's very simple. So sometimes life doesn't give what you want just easily. It takes time for you to get it. So now maybe I'm speaking today for 5 hours. Maybe life thinks, no, Rishi is not worth of getting this award right now. He will get it later. So now I'm not going to give it to him. It's possible, but I don't care, because I have the success of talking 5 hours straight. I have the success of my friends listening to me to talk for 5 hours. I am really happy with what I've done, and I have refreshed my entire mind that I haven't done in the past 2 years. This is something, talking is something I lost in the past 2 years, and I've done it today. And nothing is like what you do. Okay, it is all depending on liking what you do. Like, I'm talking, I like talking, I'm talking, and that is a secret of my happiness. You guys like traveling, and that is your secret of your happiness. You guys like singing, and that is your secret of your happiness and the secret of your success. And and also it's like, you are going to go through a tough time. Like that's called life, life, life. You're going to go through a very tough time. But say that nothing happens to you. If it happens for you, everything happens for you, see the positive that comes in the negative event. That is like, nothing happens to you. You don't get sick, you don't get things, but it happens for you. It tries to get you more in shape, it tries to get you more happy, more structured. And that's what you should all think about, and that is what values the most. And for every minute you are angry, you lose 60 seconds of happiness, it seems. People say, and actually, this is a quote that I kept with me, that for every minute you are angry, you lose 60 seconds of happiness. And actually, I am a very angry person, to be honest. If you ask my family about it, I get angry very fast, I get mood off very fast. I'm trying to reduce it little by little. Hope so it happens soon. Next is steps. What are steps? What is the right direction? Everything. Now, I said there are two directions always in life. There are many directions in life, and it depends on which one you take and how you change. Now, even if the step you take is the smallest, if the step you take is in the right direction, it is a big one. It is the biggest step of your life. So, like, for instance, you want to do something correctly. Like, I want to get this speech done, and I this is my small step. Now, if this fulfills the requirement, this becomes my final step. This becomes the step of success that I wanted. Then the happiness of your life depends on the quality of your thought. How you think things are happy for you. Now, if happiness for you is materialistic, then that would take time for you to gain. But if happiness for you is memories, it's easy. Take happiness to be memories and success and not materialistic things at the beginning. Let's say everybody needs something at the end, right? So let it be for myself. Maybe like my happiness would be me having a bike. or me having a car would be my final happiness. But what is my base of happiness? I want everybody to know me is my base of happiness. I want this speech to get over is my base of happiness. So I will do that. I will finish this base of happiness and then I will aim for the higher one. If I finish my base itself will take me to the final. So I don't need to worry about it. Next is live the life you love the life you live. Just put it the other way around. Love the life that you are living and live the life that you are loving. Don't expect that you want that life. So there used to be a pictorial a picture that states or a explanation, where a guy has a helicopter. He flies off, and in the road there's a guy who owns a luxury car, and he says, "I wish I could have the helicopter." Now there's a guy who owns an SUV, and he hopes that he wants the life of the luxury car. There's a guy who's in a sedan, and he wants the life of the guy in the luxury life, in the SUV. Then there's a guy who's in a bike, he wants the life of a guy who's in the car. There's a guy who's cycling, he wants the life of having a bike. There is a guy who walks in the road, he wants to have a cycle. But over all of this, there is a guy who's sitting in his balcony who cannot walk, who's differently abled, and he expects a life where he could walk. So never do that. Never expect others' life. You can expect, like, you can think yourself, I want to have it, I want to have this, I want to have that, but never be like, I want to live like him. Live different, right? Live the way you like, and live the life that you love, and love the life you are actually living right now, because that is very important. Then life is one of the greatest journey that you can ever go through. So always believe in yourself, and life goes on whether you choose to move on and take a chance in the unknown, or stay behind, locked up in the past. Life goes on in the directions it wishes to go. It never waits for anybody. And it's not about finding yourself. A life isn't about finding yourself, but life is about creating who you are more. And life is about loving yourself also. And also, now, talking more, you may face many defects in life, but never let yourself be a defect. Now I might face something I cannot go through. I might feel that to be wrong, but the truth is that never become the defect of your life. Never become yourself wrong. Be right and do it. And beautiful things happens in your life when you distance yourself from all negative things. Correct, whether it's right or wrong. Beautiful things comes and goes. So it comes when you start moving yourself away from negative thoughts. Next is, if you start accepting your flaws, then you can start using them for you. When you start accepting your flaws, you start understanding what you are, and then once you start understanding what you are doing, it will be helpful for you. Now, I was talking about a percentage in the sense, now, like I'm doing 10% is left out of 100% and all. Similarly, life is just 10% of it. Life is 10% of what happens to you, and then it's all about the 90% how you react to it. Now, for instance, if I do something good and I reacted, that if, for example, 10%, that one part of it is something happy, and my reaction to it will be the 90% of my life. Now something bad happens, that is at one part of it, but I react to it, and if that becomes the 90% of my life will become bad. So the way you react to it is very important. Now let's see that if there is a book that you want to read, but it hasn't been written yet, then what should we be doing? Now, there is a book that you want to read. You do, you get out and you write that book that you want to read. You write a book and you give it out, so others would read. Maybe many people would be waiting for a book like that. So never wait for any opportunity. If you don't find it, just do it, right? Because maybe many people are waiting for an opportunity like you, and you taking that opportunity in your hand to do it would help others also. And when life is giving you hundred and thousands of reasons for you to start crying and feeling sad, there would be that one reason that will make you smile. Like, there have been days where in in college where I would be mood out in the sense actual mood out. But whatever it is, when I see my friends or when I speak to people, that one reason is enough for me to smile. I smile, I forget my sadness. So that is very important that you think in that form. Then nothing in this world can trouble you as more than what your thoughts do. Now, for instance, uh, your thoughts are something that says good and bad about you. So if it is wrong, it's it's a very big thing. If you think your thoughts are wrong, right, then you're going to get yourself into trouble. Change the way you think into stuff, and it will help you all. Next is, life taught me that you can't control somebody's loyalty. Loyalty is also something I forgot to speak about. No matter how good you are to them, no matter how mean they are to you, and no matter how much they mean to you, what value they have for you, what they turn out to be for you, but at least be loyal to them. And good bad, be loyal, be truthful. And I think that's what matters a lot. And just right now I had a comment that states that came out from Roy sir. So was my very first person I spoke to when I went to my uh, Gavels Club. And I still remember his words, how we used to talk about and everything. And he used to really motivate us to talk. Being a person, he used to motivate everybody in the room trying to talk about. So that is the same motivation that I try to put in front to all of them that I see. And that's the practice that he has taken out was the practice now we are trying to do it for others. When in there's a doubt in something, now the thing is, when you're in doubt, stop a minute. When you're angry, stop. When you are tired, stop. When you are stressed out, stop. Now when you stop, right, you you enjoy 1 minute of time, and you celebrate. You enjoy that 1 minute of silence, and then you celebrate and you start your work. Never take any decisions when you're sad, happy, or angry. Never take any decisions. And also, someday everything will make a perfect sense. So laugh, enjoy, cry, get angry, and keep yourself committed, and wait for that one day where everything gets perfect and you can celebrate it. And wait for that one fine day, and it will come very soon. And you're going to uh, make it to the final. Now it'll be hard, but you're going to make it to the final. The way you're making out to the final matters a lot. I've completed 4 hours of talking. 4 hours in the sense, I kept a timer for 5 minutes, 5 hours and 10 minutes. So now it's 1 hour and 5 minutes, if I'm not wrong. 5 or 2 minutes. 1 hour and 5 minutes is the timing showed up over here. So I've spoken for 4 hours. I have another 1 hour to go. And in this last 1 hour, I want to say something that I felt is important in the past few years since I've thought about it. Now, it's like everything in this nature is something that you have to love it. Let it be a flower, a leaf, because when I was in college, our professor gave us a small, how do I say that, a small role. So the role was, she told us to go to she told us to leave the seminar hall. She told to go around the college, pick one leaf which is fallen down, which means we should not pluck a leaf from the tree or from any plant. Leaves might have fallen down because our college is filled with trees and very beautiful. So leaves are fallen down everywhere. Pick a leaf which you think you is beautiful, make a video about it and tell. So now what we did is, we were going through all of the we not go through all of the college. We went to that one particular area, and there was one flower, one leaf, which had a lot of holes in them, and it was torn in one side. So when we picked that, and the reason we gave for us picking is that, what we the reason we said is that this leaf is torn, and because of that many people ignore this leaf, because it has a small defect. Many people ignore it. So we thought of picking it out and making it into a great, using the leaf out. So that's what we did till the last moment. We took the leaf had a lot of holes. Now the reason of holes is, the leaf has gone through a lot of pros and cons in life, okay, and it has gone through a lot of hardships, but it has lived its entire life, finished, and then fallen down, and now it is a gift to us. And now because of that we are talking about the leaf. So not everybody is based in this life, in this world. Everybody is useful at one point of time, and at one point of time you have to wait for it. That's it. Next is, if you want to kill anything in life, kill the bad person inside you, kill the demon who's inside you. It's very important. Kill the demon inside you, in the sense, there'll always be a bad person lying inside you telling you not to do this, not to do that. You have to try and kill it. That's a very good thing, and try to kill the person who's always inside it. And then realize that you don't have to be perfect. You never have to be perfect. All that you have to do is just show up and then enjoy the moment. And then once you enjoy the moment, it doesn't matter whether you're not perfect, whether you're not beautiful, whether you're messy, doesn't matter. But show up to the moment, enjoy the moment of that life, and celebrate it. Store that as a memory, and then move ahead. It doesn't matter how you look, it just matters if you enjoy the moment or not. And if you haven't researched, if you haven't lived your life yet, right, it is not worth of living it. Whether you have failed, whether you have not gone something, it doesn't matter. Live the moment of life, and then you celebrate it. It's better. Next is, never let the sadness of your past and the fear of your future ruin the happiness of your present. So what it means is that you might be sad, right, in probably daily, at least once or twice you might be sad that you miss someone. Never be sad of the moment or the past. Then never get scared of what the future is. Future would be a future. Whatever you do, it depends on what you're doing today. So never be scared of the future. And also, these things will ruin your happiness of your present. So never ruin your happiness of your present. Keep doing, keep working, and still rise. Still keep getting up, and still keep working hard. When you were given this beautiful life, it is not because the god wants you to give it out, or not because they want you to give it up. It is because they know that you are strong enough for to face this, and that's why they have given it to you. So fill this life with experience, and not things, not like things that you want to collect. Fill it with experience. Have stories to tell to your family, your friends, your generation, but not stuff to show everyone. Don't keep collecting stuff, keep collecting memories. It's very important. and enjoy the little things in life, as it is very important. Then, not how long, but not how well, not how you have lived, but it maintains how you think into how living is. uh, Let me give you a very small instant. One of my very first motivator was Michael Schumacher. I would say that proudly till today, Michael Schumacher, the former driver of F1, was my very big motivator, I could say. And unfortunately, he met with an accident a few many years back, went into coma, and is in the hospital. It's a very hard thing for everybody to think different, Now, since I'm an automotive car lover, and I do things related to that, what I always love doing is I love looking into something that talks into the automotive industry. So I would all give you an very good uh, topic to think, research, and see. I wanted to research on the story of Enzo Ferrari and learn from him, and Lamborghini, the story between them that I told you in the beginning. I wanted to research about Elon Musk, how he developed. I wanted to look the movie called Ford versus Ferrari, where it shows how the a company called Shelby Ford Performance developed. And I want you to also look. I know many people would have seen Fast and Furious. The reason is it shows the friendship bonding between others. Now, if you want happiness in life, right? Never be the owner of love always or anything, but keep doing yourself. Now, I crossed 18 a few months back, few years. See, I'm just blabbering because I'm in complete right now. A few months back, I completed 18. On October 14th, I completed 18. The first thing I did was I applied for a organ donor card and a blood donation card. And I told my mom that the next time there is an organ donation camp, I want to donate my blood. Now, why did I do so? The reason I did that was because uh, not one, not two, but a huge number of people are waiting for blood due to some good or bad reason. An accident causing blood loss, or a surgery that they need to do, so many things, they need blood. So what happens is I told my mom and my dad that next time they ask a blood donation camp, I want to donate my blood, because I might have done a lot of bad things in life, but donation of my blood might be the first good thing that I would do, would make others happy. Next is I applied for an organ donation. Why? Why an organ donation, and what's out with it? See, this body is not mine. These organs are not mine. The soul is mine. That's it. The soul is also actually not mine. The life is mine. The soul is not mine. The soul is some. It's basically some soul that has taken different generation is up with me. So I don't know what I had lived before. What I'm going to do next. Now, as you know, the body came out of my mom. Now, after I die, it's going to go back to the earth. It's going to go out. It's going to die, and that's it. But the same thing. Just think, when I die, if each and every part of my body goes to someone for some reason. Let's say my heart goes to someone who's suffering with a heart disease. My kidney goes to two people, or then my eyes goes to someone. And then, like, when it happens, what happened? I'm dead. I can't live, but my organs, my each organ live with each person. My heart can live with a person, my kidney can live with two people, like my one kidney with one person, so two. My eyes can live with, I think three or four people, like two, something like that. And then each and every part of my body can like, not every part, but there are few parts that can keep on changing, right? So a number of people lives with my can live with my body part. But there are feelings and moments that should bring you laughter and happiness, and I'm waiting to create that memories, that moments. Then next is care less about negative things and things like that, and you'll be less stressful. Be happy with what you have and enjoy what you are. Don't get afraid. Talk openly to whoever you want. Don't get angry, sad that this will happen, that will happen. Learn to enjoy stuff. It is very essential. And sometimes the heart sees what is invisible to the eye. Only the heart knows what is correct, what is wrong. What is correct, what is wrong, what does that mean? What is correct, what is wrong means, I might do something correct today, I might do something wrong tomorrow. Don't think it like that. Be happy with what you're having and learn to live like that. It is very, 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 very important. Next is, I have a mindset inside inside me. uh, when I think about my happiness, it all comes about the more things I'm doing right now and the things I'm happy to survive with. As soon as I think about like the present moment, I started, according to the Bahrain time, I started the video at 7, the live at 7, and right now it's 11:15. I have another 50 minutes to 50 minutes to go forward. So which means, let's say roughly around 12:10, I'll be finishing the video. And many of my friends have been, you know, uh, messaging me privately, and they started to make in videos and all regarding this happy moments. So it's all necessary because friends support is something that is necessary for every single one. Friends in the sense, you need to know others. I have a friendship group, like right now, very close friends. I have about, if I start counting, you need to give me 2 minutes for it. Uh, I have about 10 to 15 very close friends. Very close in the sense, you. It's a very, 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 very close relationship with. And when they think about us, it's a very it's a very, very important thing. When they start when they start, this is very important, when your friends start thinking you as a part of their life, a part of your own family. And if, like, now, I said, I gave an example of papers, I gave an example of water, or example of go. I expected a lot of friends when I was in school. Many did not travel forward, many left in between, many ups and downs in life. And but as soon as I entered college, I got, within one day, I got a friendship within our room. So what happened is, when we got into a friendship, right, we started to learn more the fun we had in room. This is all what you need to learn life is friendship. Don't leave a friendship after move forward. Keep going, because whatever they tell whatever they tell you, good, bad, whatever it is, they are always with you. Because when something wrong happens, okay, they will stand with you and ask. So friendships are very important. So don't miss these few things in life. Okay, a small recap for everybody. A very small recap for everybody is, there's another 50 minutes left, 49 minutes left. We spoke about success, failure, motivation, life, opportunity, friends, and more. Dreams. Now tell me any something. There are 6 people watching. Tell me one thing that you think I forgot about, and I want to talk more about it. Please comment right now. You have the freedom to comment about it. Now, beauty would be one that I would say. Beauty in the sense, the love to enjoy the love to enjoy the nature, love to enjoy the nature, understand what it is all about. uh, when I was in college, I used to see a lot of greenery and I used to enjoy it, take a lot of pictures and post on Instagram. I used to learn one little by little, and I used to understand the meaning of the, whatever it is at that time. So everybody should have a practice of following your dreams, but at the same time also enjoying the nature. When the sun rises, right, just don't think it as a sunrise, think it as a new day, a new beginning. When the sun sets, think it as, the sun has gone down, now it's time for me to think what I can do for tomorrow. I have done something, let me think what I've done today, let me be happy with what I've done today, and then let me think what to do tomorrow. Fine. Now what's next? Now there are trees and plants. Now, trees are something, there are so many trees where people don't go water every day. So what do you do with that? The trees start growing on its own, right? So when the trees start growing on its own, you start. I mean, it doesn't water frequently. It takes water from a very far place. So you have to learn that the water is not very close to the tree. The water does not come to the tree, but the tree is moving towards the side. The tree is growing its roots towards the side where there is water. Next is plants. Now, whether you water them daily, you don't water them daily, you water them once, I mean, two times, once every 2 3 days, they still are green. Okay, you don't put water food for them. They make their own photosynthesis. They provide you oxygen. You don't provide them anything. You only provide them water. Sometimes they don't need that also. They provide you oxygen in the morning. They purify your air. My balcony is full of plants. Why? Because it's nice to see. They make you happy. When you are sad, the plants are the one that makes you happy. It brings a smile. Next, seaside view, a beach. A beach is a place filled with a lot of emotions: happiness, sad, anger, celebration, everything. When the waves hit front, right, you would a mind, it shows that how wavy the mind is. Next, so there are things like this. Now what comes next is courage and strength. uh, Courage is something very important for everybody. Now slowly, as the time end comes to the end, I'm getting scared a little. The reason is because I'm going to end it. The video is going to end. My 5 years of talk is coming, but there is a courage that comes inside me, and the courage came yesterday from my sister. I told you before, she tried, but I got an opportunity. That is a courage that I had a courage that I want to finish it off somehow. So because of that, I came here, I spoke here. And these many days I forgot that communicating happiness, and I got it today. So now courage is like, when you want to do something, just think about it, think how happy it is going to become. Now, as we are coming to an end of the video, I also want to give you another. It would not be kind of exactly motivation, but something very into it. That is, the life is given by God, and your parents, and you have no rights in taking away your own life. Something that many youngsters face right now in during the time period is something called suicide, and we have seen a lot of youngsters taking this because a parent spends years growing the child, and finally when he just suicides, it is not only loss for the family, but it's your loss. You have lost such a beautiful family. And a very important note I learned from was from the movie called Nanban in Tamil. It's like three good friends, always very close to each other. They do everything together. And when one friend, he jumped out of the building because he did something wrong, and he was caught by the principal. The other two friends did everything to make him happy. And I think that is something very important. And at the end he says one word, not the hero, but the hero's friend used to say to his father. His father would say that, oh, so now you're going to suicide like how that other guy did. And he says that, I'm not going to suicide because uh, the hero said that when you die, think how your parents face would be. Always keep a photo of your parents in your purse, or in your, wallet, and them always smiling. But when you're not there, think about their face, and that would change your mindset. Similarly, every time you're down, you are not feeling well, do something like that. Take a photo of your parents and your family and have a look into it, and just think that I have such a beautiful blessings in life, that I am not achieving something right now and I'm crying. I shouldn't. I should try it for the next level and try for it. It is not wrong at all. And right now I'm in utter happiness of completing the time, so I'm out of words. Next comes strength. What is your strength? My strength, I would say, is my family, my friends, my my wonderful ability, that I think is my wonderful strength, is my wonderful ability to talk. My first wonderful strength is my parents. That's my mom, my dad, my sis, and my friends. If I keep start naming my friends, it would go on for another uh, half an hour. So all my friends have been with me, and as soon as I say that I'm going to do something like this, all of my friends were like, all the best, you could do it, this and that. And as this meeting is going on, my friends in the other side, they are, being like, she's on fire, you're doing good. It's all because of the motivation that you need. I've finished about 4.5 hours right now. According to the clock, there's still 42 minutes, but it's been 4 hours 30 minutes since I started this session, this YouTube live. And I think, I trust, and I believe that you have taken something back when you finish. And in the next 40 minutes, I am not aware of what I'm going to talk, but let me just tell you this one to few instances that I have taken where it motivated me a lot. So we have this competition when I was in ninth grade, called Science Indian Forum. It's a contest where, they try to find out who is the youngest scientist of that country, and then the person who gets the first place will be taken to India, and in India you'll have a competition. So you'll be representing that your country in India. So when the competitions came out, I was very eager to take part. And my mom was a very good support for me in that point, mom and dad. So I took their help, and I told them, like, this is the competition, and I took a topic, and I did a research about the topic. I wanted a teammate. I got two teammates. I took them. I did all the research, PPT works, board, and all. Now, I was so courageous and I was so strong that I need to do it. On the day of the meeting, I went over there. We were team number 10, 10, yeah, 10 or 11. They forgot to call us, so we had to do it at the last. When we went to the competition, when we went at the last, only the leader is supposed to present. So I was the one who was a leader, and I was presenting the topic. We had five judges, and five were from very great persons. One was from the Navy or Army. So there were two, three from the Navy or Army, and one was from two were from school, like a principal, head teacher, something, and one from the committee. When I was speaking, I could see everybody having a smile in their face. And I was really happy that, okay, no, at least I'm giving a smile in their face. I completed my presentation, and then the judges asked few questions to me, and then we finished our the competition. We went down. Now, as we go down, we have a senior and junior. We were in the senior category. Now, as we go down, we had to set our our board work in the table, and we are supposed to stand over there. We'll have parents and visitors coming and talking to you regarding all of it. and they have any doubt, they'll ask you. So as I was sitting over there and discussing about all of it, uh, one parent was so many parents came up and they were talking to us, and they were like, yeah, it's very nice idea, very nice communication, very nice form of communication and all. Then finally, when all of it finished, we were sitting over there for the announcement of winners. And so what happened, my team, we were sitting in the second row, third row, second or third row. They had the sofa. Only our team, we were sitting over there. And according to us, winning the third prize itself was a big thing. And we were like, third place, if they call us in the third place, we won. If they don't, we lost. They called third place. One of my friends team won. We were happy about it, but we were sad that we lost. And when they called the second team, the judge who was announcing the second team was like, this is one of my favorite teams in the meeting, in the session. Wonderful work done by the team head or whatever it is, and I'm really happy to call upon. And when he said that, we were not even concentrating, and he called our team number, team 10 or 11 or 12. He said our number. And I jumped in happiness, because for us being third was a doubt, and we came second. We went, collected the certificate, we came out, and we all celebrated with our family. And when we were leaving, I saw the judge who judged me. He came up to me and he said, Rishi, wonderful explanation. You just lost by a few marks with the first team, but wonderful. So I got second. The team who got first went to India representing the Indian Bahrain. As I did not like go to the finals. I finished in the school level itself, because the topic was about automotive related issue, and you have to talk something related to biology over there, something like that. That was one of my time where I really felt happy that I've done something different. Later, after a few days, I said MUN, Model United Nations, it completely spoke about your ability to communicate. Now, in my first Model United Nations, I was representing the country of Brazil in World Health Organization. Such a wonderful team of members, wonderful communication. It was fine. Now in the United Kingdoms for the United Kingdom for the United Nations of Women Council. And that was the time when actually I really understood how and everything it works. And when we were doing it, we had a group of 5 people, like in the first or second day. And the 5 countries have to sit together and make a law, whatever it is. Now we made the law, 5 countries, we made it, we got it printed out, we finalized it, everything is done. And now when we are talking about, we have to explain it to the people, the other delegates in the room. So we have about 15 to 20 delegates. I think it's about 15 to 20 delegates. Now you have to explain, and how many of them supports it, that will get passed out. Now when I was there, when they called us for our explanation, one of the team member wrote a letter to the judge, stating that she doesn't want to be in the team and she doesn't support it. Similarly, we got 3 to 4, and all four of us, three of them left, and it was me and another person, another girl. Now at that moment, I was completely broken down, because something that that's like kind of backstabbing, when they support us, and then at the final stage of time they leave us and go. I was completely angry. I said, I want to have a 5 minutes rest, I'll come back after some time. And the judge also understood, and he's like, okay, fine, you can go. It's not a judge, it's like a, I forgot the name of the posting. And when the judge told us, I went out. I was sitting over there, and I was just like sat down. And one of the teammate, she also came out. So it's a girl. She came out and she was like, "Cool, now, no, everything would be fine. Don't take it at all." And she was talking, and she calmed me down. So this is what I said, that moment you get nervous, but there are people to calm you down, and there are people to make you angry too. It matters on how you law that day, because everybody rejected it. And then when we went into the award ceremony, I got an award for the best speaker. The same when we went for the second year, again the same thing happened. We not have the people leaving again, but I was an advocate. So we had a team of 5 people, wonderful uh, communication, wonderful debates all happened. Now, at this point of time, I understood everything, and we lived for. It was a wonderful meeting. All 3 meetings taught us a lot of stuff. After this, I started gaining opportunities. So now, after what happened, after getting like 1 or 2 times to speak, I wanted an opportunity to talk, and that's what I want everybody to gain. You have to keep searching for an opportunity to keep talking. So keep searching for an opportunity. Whoever it is today seeing this video, it is an opportunity that matters a lot. It doesn't come in search of you, you have to go in search of it. What you like the most, whether you like singing, dancing, reading, writing, listening, or whether it is you like traveling, just uh, think on what form you can take an opportunity out of. For instance, if you like traveling, you could be like like the senior from my college who went from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. You could do the other way around. Maybe you can travel from the east to west or west to east. Or if you like, or you could even like, if you could, you could travel probably around the world with a bike or something, or another country with a bike. Or maybe if you like singing, you can sing for the longest. Or you can excel singing itself. You can try dancing. Everything is possible. It just matters on how you take your things to be. So now, as we come out to the end of the session, we have another 30 to 32 minutes. So it's actually 30 minutes, because I put 5 hours and 10 minutes, so it's 20 minutes left. We are coming out to 5 years of the YouTube session, and so hope you have understood something out of it. So if you all have gained some motivation out of it, just please put a thumbs up, or put in something, so it's better for me also. And also, never forget that what I said about this water bottle. Okay, this water bottle is useful only if it has a content into it. Okay. Next, if the content is not there, it is an empty water bottle. Now at the same time, if you lose the cap, if you lose the top part, it becomes a pot to store plant, or a decorative item. If you only have this, it could become a decorative item. This could become a stage to place something on top. Okay. Now, now for instance, this rope. So now only if the center part is there, let me show it to you guys, because now only if the center part is there, you can have this like this in your hand, and you can have something tied up to this. So everything has a reason in this. Everything has some reason in this world. Every single one of you has a reason, and every single one of you are up for a reason. So hope you have enjoyed the entire session. Before we end up, uh, talk about the session and all, motivation is something everybody require. During our very first orientation meeting, we had a debate in whether motivation or demotivation is very important. So I said motivation is something very important, and my opponent told demotivation is very important. The truth is, both is actually very, very, very important equally, because when you get demotivated, there is a pressure inside you that motivates you to do it correctly. So it motivates you, and you do it correctly, and you pass. Now when you get motivated a lot, it could also cause something wrong, and it could end up being a demotivation. So everything is possible in this world. Motivation is very important. You should learn about life instantly. Life is something very beautiful that once you understand it, you can help others also. Next is keep helping people how much ever you can, and support others to the maximum. And then now, finally, motivational speeches. I have heard many motivational speeches given by top people, like people who have gained a lot. But I think I will be one of a very few people to give a motivation at this age. So now, just a very short one for us so that we could complete the timing also. Go in the direction of your dreams. Stand tall and show what you are filled with. Because when the world beats all of your self down, you need to have a reason where you need to stand up and fight again. And failure is a key to success, but never give up the key to success. And also, keep on try again until you pass into it. Feed your entire mind with ideas of success and not failures. Remember that one the only way you can fail is when you give up. If you give up, you have failed your life. And every time you fail, right, it doesn't mean you go back, but it's actually one step more closer to your success. And you are courageous, you are strong, you are not weak, you are powerful, you are not scared, you are remarkable, you are not ordinary, but you are who you are. Do not back down, do not give up. When you look back on your life, you can have regrets. It is not wrong to have regrets, but make sure that the regrets does not change your life at all. Believe in yourself and believe in that you can in the future you will find yourself a way. There should always be a spark, a fire, a flame inside you. It is always burning. Now what you should do is just put petrol to it so that it could burn more hard. Next is following your dreams could be both an happy thing and a scary thing. Now it depends on how you follow. Now, as I told you, the world gives you two roads to choose. One is a road that they say to be success, and one is a road that says to be a failure. Don't think it in that way. Uh, Change the road that you choose to be success. Whether you choose the road in the left or the road in the right, whichever road it is, make it a successful road. It doesn't matter. Persist on your plans and don't tell anybody about it, because nobody can do anything about you and nobody will get in the way of what you dream. Most of them are what you create, and some are what is already there. Be bold and be beautiful and be what you are, and don't try to change yourself. Maintain your character and have the same pride you have every time. Walk always with your shoulder up and your chin straight with a smile in your face. Give it your best. Your dreams would come one day true, because the success is all yours. Go for your dreams because it is your turn. No one would ever ask you what it is. Just keep going because it is very necessary. Success is something which we achieve in a day or year. It's a process that you're achieving throughout your life. It is a process where you start feeling good about yourself. Everyone around the world is running, but you are running behind success. You fail, that's not an issue that you fail, but for some success failure is must. For some success, dream job, having a car, or could just be some marrying a person you wish. But whatever it is, success comes in every form. Is success the same for all, or is all the same? Is successfully solving a problem called success? And what are the elements that makes up a person very successful? All the answer is just one. All the questions have just one answer, that is you yourself. The road the, the road does not occur just in a night or in a day. It is already there with you, whether it's big, small, right, left, straight, hard, up and down, hard to walk through, doesn't matter. There is success and it is always there. It is success is basically defined into when you get satisfaction of accomplishing a goal. For example, when a student achieves a full mark in his final exams, he's successful. The achievement, the happiness he gets is a success. When a business owner finds out his business has succeeded and has made a lot of profit, it's a success. See, it doesn't matter how many failures you have made in life, but it matters how much success a person has achieved. Because as you all know, the world does not listen to the person who comes second, third, last. It listens to the person who comes first. It only listens to the person who comes first. It doesn't mean that I'm saying you to come first. It means that telling you to make noise as much as a person who comes first makes. I know that you're not ready to sacrifice many things in this world, but when it comes to your heart, you have to sacrifice few things. You don't give up your character, you or the person you are. Mold the way you are by keeping every character that you have. One important thing that people think is required for a successful life is a blueprint of what they're going to do. But I would tell you, no, it's not. It doesn't matter whether you have a blueprint of what you're going to do. It doesn't matter whether the blueprint of what you're going to invest in the next few years is going to matter. It all matters on how you work on that particular time. See, Elon Musk could have just worked on with his PayPal and would have lived a successful life without starting a Tesla. But he did not do so. He knew what he wanted to change. Similarly, APJ Abdul Kalam sir could have given up in many instances. He could have given up in the time where his satellite would have failed, but he never did so. Many of our athletes in the Indian athletic team could have given up when they failed, but they never did so. They tried harder. Many of our students could have given up when they couldn't make out a project, but they did not. There are many people who have failed multiple times. Steve Jobs, Mark Zuckerberg, Mukesh Ambani, and many, many, many more. Carol Shelby. They have all failed, but they haven't stopped working. See, facing failures is one thing that's very important, as something that is the only thing that guides us through our journey to success. Do not be afraid of what is going to happen, what others are going to think, what is our family member going to tell us. Just keep going towards it, because success plays an important role on everybody's life. If you want to be recognized, if you want your name to be remembered, that is the only form of it. Work together, work with it, maintain mental health and your work, and seriously work onto it, and it will help you understand what is life, understand what is friendship, understand what is love, what is dream, what is love of nature. Success is directly proportional, as of they say in chemistry and physics and maths. Directly proportional, indirectly proportional. Success is directly proportional to the amount of hard work and time you put in achieving your goal. But guess what? It is also proportional to the smart work you put into. Failure is a very important step of life. If you don't fail right, you haven't tried anything new. Fail as much as time as you want, no issues. If Thomas Alva Edison has not failed 1,000 times, he wouldn't have invented light, and we would have still been in dark. If we did not find out light, we wouldn't have found out what mobile phones, laptops, internets, and Wi-Fi's were. Success could be defined as the measure of happiness of the fulfillment of one person's feeling. It doesn't have a definite formula, but it doesn't even have a mantra. The meaning of success changes from one person to another. For me, success is something that I feel when my name is remembered by many. According and never chase success as a relief to be a person. Never run behind it 24/7. Think about it, plan well, then run. Take an opportunity and you would fail. If you fail, you would get success. But success requires constant hard work, determination, and a lot of other things which many people are not into. To be successful in life, one needs to set a goal towards working hard, towards determination, and also to success. People are very good at managing time. Okay, they think of time management, and if you want to be successful in life, that is also essential. Don't get afraid of your failures. Failures might come, failures might go. It just it's a swing. Similarly, it's like a clock, it's like a boomerang. Once you throw it, it comes back to you. If you fail, note what you failed in, write it down, go through it again. You have a past experience, no issues, try it again. And never get scared of what your past is telling you to do. There might be something your past might have told you, but don't get scared of it, forget it, walk into front. Many people would say, you have a blueprint for your life, do you have you planned what you want to do? There might be situations where they might have planned, uh, what you want to do, placements, masters, which company, how much salary, what you want to do, when you want to get married, when you want to retire, everything. Not necessary. Success can come as a person who is at the age of 10 to a person who is age of 20, 30, 40, even in between. It doesn't matter, blueprints are not required. And moreover, do not demotivate yourself. That is a very essential part. Sometimes failure is the only thing that will help you determine yourself, but demotivation is something that will just kill you at the bottom. Success is a direct product of hard work, and every time you put your hard work into it, it will just come to you. So don't get scared and don't try getting running away. And learn something, maintain equality towards everyone, and support, help, and rise everybody whenever you can, because that is very important. When you get an opportunity to shine, don't get scared, take an opportunity. When your teacher or your professor gives you an opportunity to speak, don't get shy or don't feel nervous. Get the opportunity, go speak. If you do it bad, doesn't matter, you can take care of that later. But at the same time, if you win, it's good for you. Always use something called what if. What, like, let's be very practical. One day you think you want to be living an amazing life, and you want to have so many things, but you have a poor decision making power in so many things. Start thinking what if for everything. What if I don't do this? What if I do that? What if this doesn't happen like this? What if that happens that side? What if this project does not go as planned? What if this project succeeds? Think about all unconscious decisions that you make in life. Think about all opportunities. My professor Prabhakaran sir, when we were discussing about a project, asked us a lot of questions. Like, okay, you have this. What if this one goes wrong? What if that one goes wrong? Start asking questions to yourself. See, we might be sounding stupid and crazy enough that it might be completely out of place. But no issues. That sense of humor is required. That sense of craziness is required for everybody. When our friends calls us for some dinner outside, we never say no, because we show how much we love them more. And when they tell us to do something, we listen to them first. But always ask what if, what if, what if. It is a very good way of understanding who you are. See, of course, you could possibly do something wrong at one stage of time, but does not matter, right or wrong. It is not our mistake. Our mistake is when we don't take that first step. We get comfortable living average lives, and we somehow think that it is easier to remain, like this forever. We don't struggle for money, we pay all bills properly, we pay everything to our loved ones properly, we live happily. That means that we haven't even started to struggle. Struggling is the only form of everything, they say. Abundance, loneliness is waiting for you at one point of time. It's like no matter whatever you or how big obstacle you go over, loneliness is waiting for you. Loneliness is always there for you, sitting over there and waiting for you to come. Because when it hits you hard, it hits you. Okay. Now, many people can say, to be very clear, the purpose of motivation is different for everybody. The purpose of motivation differs from every single one of us. Some people can motivate others, some people can do self motivation, some people can do, there are various other forms of motivation. Now, when we motivate, just remember, motivate people in the correct form. You can motivate many people in many ways. Keep motivating. Words have a lot of power. Sometimes you hear a speech that inspires you, it completely changes your life. Sometimes you hear a student talking something to you, it completely gives you a new idea. Give out five, give 5-10 minutes of a day, listen to motivational talks. Steve Jobs have done many. You know how he has mentioned us a long time back how to live before you die. It's like connecting the dots. An example I told before. When you look back to life, you should never think about how, you should never go back connecting the dot. You should start moving forward and then wait for the dots to connect itself. And Elizabeth Gilbert once gave a speech about creative genius. Now it's like, don't there's a book called Eat, Pray, Love, and it speaks about completely about her ideas and all, and things like that. Here it's like it's all about her own experience on how she created something new, and her struggles with her ability to connect it to again, and the way she was creative and all. J.K. Rowling's speech about benefits of failure and the importance of imagination, where her works were recognized when Rowling was a poor single mother who used to teach English at night school. She used to write during her free time, and it was facing a lot of failures because not many people used to buy her books and read it out. But she needed a success at life, and she gained it at that one particular time. She talks about her imagination is the power that enables us to empathize with humans, and how it allows us to explore more. Then a speech about how great leaders inspire actions. Ask the question why. Why for everything? Start with the question why. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing that? Why is he doing it? Why am I supposed to do that? Ask questions. Because when you start asking questions, it makes your heart talk to you more better. The motivational speech is interesting for students because it gives you a breakdown of how human brains think and the pattern of how to make a decision. But never understand why, to ask the question why. Keep asking it. And then motivation has also been a various big thing for people who don't talk. They be quiet at all times. For them, talking is something they're scared about. Many companies, many entrepreneurs work on something called just on motivation. The passionate cases for introvert values. They share a lot of things to the environment but never talk out to people. But when they speak out, they speak what's right. Various TED talks where they talk about a mind of a master. Various TED talks talking about what is life, how to make your friend, stress, how to make your life stress free. Then what do you learn from 100 days of full of ideas? 10 ways to have a better conversation. These are few speeches that always stay in your mind throughout your life. As my HOD of the automotive department has commented that the words are stronger than sword. It's 100% truth that words are actually stronger than swords, because when you say something correct, they're not swords, but they are flower to your heart. But when you say something wrong, they strike you so hard. Now let's go in depth into it. Everybody needs to be successful, and that's what everybody prays for. But as you know, it varies from person to person. Alter the view of success. If you see success from the straight side, keep doing it. It is not wrong. Keep if success is like this for you and you still can't achieve it, change the direction of it. Maybe it will be successful. Go in depth. Everything is possible. Besides success, human value and everything matters the most. Love life as much as you can. There are numerous ways on the planet to be successful, be that vast consideration of famous names, politicians, specialists, etc. When we listen to people who win first, when we listen to people who are in great heights, we should also listen to people who haven't succeeded yet, because they also have their own story to tell. The story of success varies from person to person, and the whole life story is differs. The way you think about it is different, because it might sound little uncertain, unfit to many people, but success story varies from a person who has succeeded and a person who hasn't. This is how I spoke before I succeed, and this is how I think I would speak after I do. See, it doesn't, you don't have any kind of a course where you go through and study what success is, how to, counter success, and, what is a mathematical equation for success, what is a chemical value for finding out success. You don't have any course like that. Success is just something that comes and goes to you. You could go in a straight line, and suddenly success comes in, you takes a u-turn. Go and catch it out and get used to it. You need to get success. Success relates a lot of people together. Maybe many people fighting, when they hear something, they say, they put a message, and makes everybody happy, because that is something that people have been waiting for. A hi, a bye, a sorry, a thank you, how are you, all is something that is very, very, very necessary. Now now you I am giving you all an opportunity. I don't know when I'll be meeting most of you guys soon, but an opportunity that I'm giving you all is that, think that you have to give a motivational talk like this soon. Understand who you are inside, understand what you are, understand what is inside you, and start talking. Decide your capacity, accomplish your objectives, and survey whether you will have the option to accomplish it or not. Take down a book, write the objective given, like we do in math, given, what all to do for it, and hence prove and finally solve the statement. You will get a second chance for sure in everything, but never wait for it, because second chance might not come, or it might come late. Finish it in the first chance. Goal are only an examination of your qualities and shortcoming. So make that your dream. Explore your capacities, improve them, and create yourself into another person. Make yourself progress. What is a successful life? A successful life may shift from person to person, depends on how it is: satisfied, unsatisfied, solid, liquid, doesn't matter. It is a capacity to arrive at an objective throughout everyday's life. What is an equation of success? According to many people, according to me, equation of success is nothing but just yourself. Try to understand who you are, and that's enough. If you do so, you are the best. And hope, uh, I'm happy to announce that we have completed 5 hours of motivational talks, something that I've been waiting for a very long time. So I'll be updating you very soon in case I receive this, if I set an award. And hope you have, I hope I have motivated you very, all of you very much. Thank you for being in my life. Thank you all for being a part and commenting and motivating me throughout the day. And this is your Rishikesha signing off from today's meet. I again would like to inform you all that I started the clock at 5:10. So right now it's 5:04, and so just give me a second. It'll become 5. It'll become 3. So 3 more minutes to go. So in the next 3 minutes, uh, a very small conclusion about myself. I am Rishikesh Raghavan. I was born on 14th of October. Uh, I have a beautiful family, a wonderful group of friends. I am studying automotive engineering at the Kumaraguru College of Technology. A great friend, a great family, a wonderful opportunity for me to talk to all of you. And I would like to end off today's live by telling you all a thank you. And completed, as I always say, if you can do something, never stop it. Try doing something that you think you can. And because it's always possible and you might help someone. And right now, when I'm sitting over here, I'm trying to complete my speech. I can understand my family telling that there's still 2 minutes, continue, finish the 2 minutes, and then go over. Because it is that excitement that everybody has. And I would like to tell you all a very important thing. Uh, Go on and get, uh, a really good friendship, a really good mindset for you, and love yourself as much as you can. It's a really great opportunity for me to be a part of it. Even if I fail, even if I don't set this record, I would be really happy, because 107 of my friends have understood who Rishi is, and 107 of us has understood what really motivation is. The first few minutes, the first few hours, I had a meeting of about 10 to 12 people who came and left. But in the last 30 minutes, I had 15 people who were stuck in this meeting without moving anywhere. And I think that is what uh, real love towards someone is. I'm really, really happy to have you all here today. uh, I'll just wait for this 1 minute to go on. And before that, I would like to thank everybody who has commented in today's video, starting from Shraddha Hemant, Sensil XD, and I think this is Wesley, Pramod Uncle. I don't know who the next one is, sorry. Sugant Uncle, Kaushik Bro, my sister, then Rohit Khanna, Rohan Ji, Sundar, Jino Bro. I don't know who the true helpers are is. Uh, then Sunita, Satish Kumar, Shivkumar sir, Krishnamurthy sir, then Kumarvel uncle, Prabhakaran sir, Krishna Nivas, Shakti, Sriram, Kalapriya ma'am, Ramya auntie, Jino bro, Master of Mayhem, B2 of Gamer, True Helper, Kaushik, other Kaushik, then Brian, Uncle Vinny, AS Chemistry, Harish, Rajvel, Nirmal Kant Uncle, 19 Teja Swan, and Neo C, Talabala, Sushi S. Krishnan, Perumal Balaveerukumar, Subhalakshmi Venkatesh, then Vishwa Harish Murthy. Thank you, one and all, for being a part of my 5 hour long motivational talk. And thank you, one and all. So, 3, 2, 1. So, I have successfully completed the 5 hour mark. I'm happy to have you all here today. Thank you. And this is your Rishikesh Raghavan signing off from today's live. If you can do it, you always can do it. Thank you. Bye.